You can see.
I
forgot how to now.
What do you mean you forgot?
I forgot.
Anyways, summation examination.
Ah!
Yeah.
I forgot we cursed ourselves.
Yeah, we
Right,
did.
so did I.
The defense's rebuttal. Okay, I've known that woman for years. She'd never be an accomplice to anything. It's utter nonsense to think those two would ever be conniving with one another. Oh dear, it's most troubling, but surely the waxwork the man stole has nothing to do with the coroner, is it? I have had my own problems with members of the police. I do not trust them much. I've seen no rigorous proof that this waxwork was ever inside the birdcage. It's conjecture. Accusing someone without right evidence? He's probably it's not a proper job, is he? Huh?
It's not a proper job, is it?
Ah. I see. So, why the fuck is this the most logical jury?
Good question.
I'm gonna start with the lady and press her.
This lady? Her?
Yeah.
Hold it!
Yeah.
Why would you assume that? True, as it stands, we don't know any connection. Romantic.
What?
Well,
so we're shipping. So we're shipping Sithe and
Drebber.
Drebber. Yeah, we're shipping them.
Well, you learn something new every day, even if you don't want to. Yes!
Oh, no!
Yeah! I called it!
You called it! Oh, hey, based woman, by the way, based woman! Based woman!
Finally! Someone who also agrees with my sensibilities.
What the fuck?
This woman may be more astute than I've been giving her credit for.
Yeah, base green
If that's the woman's stance, and perhaps demonstrating some connection between the waxwork and Dr. Sithe would be enough.
Yes, I agree. As soon as we have even a whiff of a connection, she'll be the first to know.
Interesting.
I was right to pick her first.
Yeah, you definitely were. I think this is the best
so sorry.
jury so far. Because they're the most logical. Besides this guy, I don't get why he's saying this. Okay, who else should we press?
I guess him, because like he's out of place.
Makes sense. What sort of problems? Let's just say we have run into each other on numerous occasions while I've been performing on the streets. Right, I see. Obviously, such artists such as myself cannot appear on stage as we work in close proximity to our audiences. So we perform our great magic in parks, on street corners, and the like. But the police use any excuse to make our lives difficult.
Get him.
Oh.
What do you want?
Excuse me.
They're literally doing the blackjack thing.
Do you have something to say in response to that, Mr. Audible? Who are you calling mass murderer? Oh, sorry, my mistake. I got confused because I heard you look like him. I don't look anything like the man! You wanna be locked up, sonny? Thanks, Mr. Sholmes.
Like, you're welcome.
Perhaps we could move on. I was really wondering if you had something you wanted to add in response to what juror number 3 said. And clearly, you do. Back in my day, back in the good old days,
Oh
It
no.
wasn't like this! What was it like, sir?
Why is it playing my theme?
I think it's because he's a part of the yard.
I don't like him.
Yeah.
Get rid of him. I want to be a juror now.
We worked our fingers to the bone to earn the public's trust, we did! And by Jove, we earned it! People respected us back then! Respected you? No one would have called a coroner into question in them days! The coroner's report was the hallmark of an investigation done right! Especially when Dr. Courtney Stevens put her name to it!
Boom!
She was the best of the best, and the apple of... Hold a minute! Hold on a minute! What are you talking about? Who's Courtney Stevens? Oh, sorry, got a bit carried away there.
Hold on. Sorry, there was chicky that I had to eat.
What?
Anyways, Stevens is Dr. Scythe's maiden name.
That was easy to figure out.
Yeah.
Her maiden name. So that was before she was married. Of course, yeah, it's silly me. It's life now, isn't it? Stevens. I'm sure I've seen that name somewhere recently. Anyways, the point is, those were the great days of policing. Not like now. Sorry to interrupt, sir. But do you think you could change your statement to include that name? Well, yes, I don't see why not.
She was Courtney Stevens back then when I knew about it, of course. And then he replaces him on the... Gregson replaces him on the stand.
Okay, wait. She was Courtney Stevens. Okay. So we know she did the autopsy report for the professor.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
But why
What
is
does
that important?
get us, though?
It's utter nonsense to think those two would ever be conniving with one another. Oh dear, this the man stole has nothing to do with the coroner, is it? I had my own problems with memory. I see no rigorous proof that this waxwork was ever... Wait! Could this technically be the connection?
It might be?
Because, like, the waxwork is of the professor, and she did an autopsy report for it, so, like...
Yeah, we could try that one. We have three things. We could try it.
I'll save, I'll save.
Actually, I would say first press the statement involving it, just in case there's any, like, shenanigans going on or something like that.
The Stevens one? This one?
Oh, wait. I misinterpreted. Sorry, I thought you were basing it on another one.
No.
Okay.
I feel like it would be this, but, like...
I don't know.
It seems like
Here's
the one...
thing. I think, the other guy talking about the waxwork, number 4, I think it is. If we get him to admit something about the waxwork
Want us
or
to
something
press him?
like that. Yeah, go for it. Hold it!
But you claimed the whole instantaneous kinesis demonstration was a trick.
That I did. There's more than one way to pull a rabbit out of a hat, isn't there?
Sorry.
I grant you, given that this cage appeared from amidst an explosion, there has been no need to use a real person. There'd have been no need. Bleh. But if a waxwork had been used, the culprit could have at least... Oh my god, why am I butchering so much today? But if a waxwork had been used, the culprit could at least have had the decency to make it look like the victim.
I'm not sure exactly how much criminals are governed by decency.
The point is, if you're going to make a claim about that waxwork being inside the birdcage, you need to give us some evidence. Without that, it's just not science.
I suppose we should expect nothing less than a logical argument from a fellow of the Royal Society. But that perhaps means his mind could be changed if we manage to present suitable evidence.
Evidence that the Professor Waxwork was inside that birdcage. Can I produce that or not?
We have anything for that?
We have those things. We have a trophy.
Wait, the glass.
What about it? Oh yeah, it was falling in the clothing!
Yep, we're good.
Yep, we're
That's
good. Present the glass.
Actually, I have something I'd like you to see, sir.
Oh? I must warn you that I firmly believe it's only wise to trust men in white coats. So given your jet black outfit, I don't mind admitting to a sense of trepidation here.
Yeah, just it was something. Yeah.
So you don't trust anyone in black. Looking in the mirror must be very trying. I do have some evidence that proves the waxwork was inside that birdcage. Namely, this piece of glass.
Take that! Nice catch, Weston. What's that? A piece of glass? Though it's usually thick for glass.
Unusually, you idiot.
Unusually, yeah.
Yes, it's a
God,
piece
I'm
of broken glass
dyslexic.
that we found inside the jacket on the waxwork. As you say, it's not ordinary glass though. It's very thick and clearly made for extra strength. Much like the special glass that was developed for the construction of the Crystal Tower.
Holy smoke!
Exactly! The centerpiece of the Great Exhibition, where the very incident we're talking about took place. On the day in question, the birdcage fell from above and smashed through a window on that special glass.
Whence this small piece originated? Is that it?
Precisely. So, what do you say? Not clear evidence in support of the assertion has been placed before you.
Well, shit! Well, as I said, I only trust men in white coats as a rule. However, when the reasoning is sound, it's fair to say color shouldn't come into it.
Oh my god, he is racist.
To an extent, I guess.
Unbased juror.
Kill him.
In light of what you've shown me here, yes, I feel obliged to change my position on the matter.
Okay.
What?
Now he believes that it was in there, and we can present it to the other one.
Huh. Wait, which other one?
Number 2, I think it is. Because she just needed evidence.
No, she's asking for, like... It has nothing to do with the...
Yeah.
Number one.
And it's about
no, never
those
mind.
two again.
Huh.
What's number 3
Okay.
say?
Huh?
Here.
No, okay, never mind. Then
Okay.
Could be this
Just the
child.
little- yeah, it could be the little kid.
Because, like, yeah, there's evidence now, so, like, maybe that?
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah.
We really don't
Hit
have
him.
anyone else.
Go with the child.
Kill the child.
We got it! These two statements clearly contradict each other.
Take that, child!
Oh! You got him! Whoa!
If you could put down your corn for a moment, John number 5. You've pointed out that it's wrong to make an accusation without evidence. But the accusation that the waxwork model was inside the second birdcage on the day in question is not without supporting evidence, as the defense demonstrated to the juror sitting beside you. Would it be fair to say you didn't follow the argument? Of course you don't.
If I could interject here.
Please do, sir.
Now that this assertion of yours about the waxwork has been backed up by some solid evidence, it would be wrong of me, as a man of science, not to pursue the matter further.
Thank you.
Okay, so the child doesn't believe us. However, oh. Right.
Sorry? Okay.
Thanks.
Success! If you can call it that.
Okay, now we just need like 2 more.
I guess now we go for 2 and
Yeah, that's what I was
6.
thinking.
Let's try it.
We can try it, yeah.
Let's go for it. Yeah.
Oh.
That was the easiest summation examination ever!
Finally!
Thank you, game. Holy
Those two
shit.
statements clearly contradict each other.
I'm saying a line I always say. Wow.
So, juror number 2. Oh no, it's not picking up! No! That's the signs aren't picking up! Okay, there. I presume that you heard what juror number 6 said in his statement. It's brought to light the maiden name of the coroner, Dr. Sithe, which in turn revealed a connection that wasn't apparent before. Dr. Sithe's maiden name is Stevens, and through that name, the coroner is very definitely linked to the waxwork of the killer. The defense has evidence to prove it.
Counsel. You better show some proof.
Of course, my lord. I would ask the court to look at this. The evidence that clearly links Dr. Sithe to the mass murderer known as the Professor.
Well, we know what to do here.
I have here a certain autopsy report from 10 years ago.
A 10-year-old autopsy report? That's pretty much outdated if you know. It's kind of, you might want to get that rechecked, or it's kind of old. You might want to get it checked up. You might want to get it. I want to burn, but I want to put it in my fire.
But it is, of course, from the autopsy of the person portrayed in the waxwork, the killer known as the Professor.
When did that get there? The professor's, but the man was a capital offender, so...
That's right. This is the certification of death that was drawn up after the convict's execution. The identity of the killer was never made public, so the report gives few details. But what's important is the name of the coroner who wrote it. Courtney Stevens. Strike a light! It appears that the professor's autopsy report was conducted by Dr. Sithe 10 years ago. And a few days ago, Mr. Drebber very deliberately stole the waxwork of the professor from Madame Tusspells. A waxwork that doesn't in fact resemble the victim, Mr. Assman, at all. You guys still there?
Yeah.
I thought you guys like cut out because like, you know, Steven didn't do the bit of God to the like
Oh yeah,
Assman.
I forgot. I forgot. I'm not gonna lie.
Absolutely, I'm sure of it. There's no doubt in my mind that the Professor case is at the heart of a link that we have yet to uncover between Dr. Courtney Sithe and Mr. Enoch Drebber. Well, right, we can't let this trial come to an end now. Not while this cloud of suspicion hanging over the yard's best corner. Wasn't like this in my day, but we're still here to uphold justice in the end. That
Thank
was
you
a
for
good
throwing us
summation
a
examination.
Thank you for throwing us a bone.
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay, Kazuma, go back to your seat. I don't like you standing in front of me like that. It's creepy. I only like seeing you from a side profile. Very creepy.
We did it!
Oh, well done, Mr. Naruto! Another wonderful victory!
You had to go- Another wonderful worm.
For some reason, I was gonna say workday.
A waxwork of the despicable professor. Used as a body double for the victim in this quite extraordinary case. Why do they love that word?
I don't know.
I must say, it's extremely extraordinarily hard to believe the assertion could be possibly true. However, it would appear that it does at least warrant further investigation.
It's the waxwork of the professor that linked Mr. Drebber and Dr. Sithe. And I'm convinced that there's a special significance to that link. I don't know what you're hoping to prove, lad. I really don't.
The truth, sir, by using evidence and testimony.
If the court is to delve deeper into the alleged involvement of the waxwork in this case, then the prosecution calls for the owner of the model to be summoned as a witness.
The owner?
Madam Tusspells.
I really thought that Lord Van Zieks would object to this whole line of inquiry.
Very well, I concur. Make arrangements for Madam Tusspells to appear as a witness with immediate effect.
Listen carefully, my learned friend, because I'm only gonna say this once.
Oh, yes?
Fuck you.
Oh, me to me.
And you should know that you're on the brink of opening Pandora's box.
Boxes are meant to be opened. The court shall now adjourn for 45 days.
Oh,
During that time, the prosecution will summon the new witness and prepare her for taking the stand.
Madam Tusspells, yes. I shall see to it at once, my lord.
Back
I'm
to
gonna be
Guam
right
for
back.
45
I gotta
minutes.
rush something. I gotta rush something super quick. It won't be too long, hopefully.
Yes,
I'll see
Dave, thank you.
I'll see how long that summation examination was, meanwhile.
2 seconds.
It was 24 minutes.
2 seconds.
Yeah, I'll save the current progress.
No.
But yeah, that was a really quick summation examination.
He actually took the entire episode.
Shut up. Eh. 24th October, 11:53 a.m. The Old Bailey. A defendant's antechamber.
Ah, the knight errant himself.
I'm so sorry, Stevie. You're maybe gonna miss stuff.
You're gonna miss everything because I want to read.
Oh.
Missing shit!
Oh, that's good. Oh, have you been watching from the gallery, Mr. Sholmes?
I've been on the edge of my seat the entire time. Courtroom trials are fascinating affairs, as a spectator at least.
I'm glad you've been enjoying yourself.
I have to ask.
Oh no, it's the one that's been diddled.
What on earth is going on? It makes no sense! What's this professor business all about? He doesn't look like any professor I've ever met before. Who even is he?
Oh, of course. You were
You're
in
wrong.
Germany already
You're
10
wrong.
years ago.
You're wrong. You're wrong.
Yes, the professor. When I discovered he was the one who had been abducted, a sense of foreboding stirred within me. But who knew the monster would come knocking at your door? My heartfelt sympathies.
As it turns out, Lord Van Zeeks is even more intimately tied to this case than any of us realized, isn't he?
Yes, how true. His great friend from university in the dock.
And now a waxwork of the killer who took his esteemed brother's life makes an appearance too. I imagine even the shrewd Mr. Reaper failed to foresee that kick in the teeth. An extraordinary move on your part, my dear fellow, to throw that in front of the man. He's gonna kill you when you leave.
You make
this
it
court.
sound deliberate.
I can't help feeling.
I mean, yeah, you have a nervous system. That's kind of how it works.
Yeah, fair enough. I also just think that this professor case is really very puzzling.
Oh yes, in what particular manner?
Well, there's Mr. Drebber, Dr. Scythe, Lord Van Zeeks, that other dude. Another random dude, I don't know his name. And I'm just gonna call him a random dude, because there's totally another random dude. Seems that everybody in this trial has a link to the case somehow.
Yes, in fact, I alone am not a member of the set. Well, that leaves me as an empty set, all alone with no intersection to any other.
Excuse me? Who? Oh. The Dr. Scythe!
Ah, Dr. Courtney Scythe, nay, Stevens. Good day to you.
Hello, Sholmes. It was very shrewd of you.
And what in particular, pray?
You requested a 10-year-old autopsy report from Gregson, didn't you?
No, I requested it from Luigi.
He doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah, I like calling him Gregson. You know what? Fuck you.
Why would you assume such a thing and say such a wrong name?
Because Gregson told me.
Oh,
Hmm.
so Luigi or the friend from high school?
Who's to say they're not one of the same?
But they aren't, though.
Aren't they? Think back, Sholmes. Think back.
Oh, no, I don't think.
Oh,
Well, he's got a point there.
That's a
He
shame.
doesn't think. No thought. Head empty.
Yeah. Oh, are those biscuits over there?
fair enough. I think it's been 10 years. 10 years in the laboratory, wielding my scalpel. A smell of nothing but corpses and disinfectant.
A policeman on the jury had a lot to say about you when it happens, Dr. Scythe. And accused you of being complicit in what happened. I'm hoping that you'll take the stand and tell the truth about what really happened.
That certainly won't be possible. Lord Van Zieks won't be summoning me as a witness.
Then the defense can.
Lord Strongheart has forbidden it.
Lord Strongheart.
The Pandora's box you were warned about is the Professor case. But please, don't make the mistake of thinking you'll get any information about it out of me.
Hey, you want a biscuit?
Not really.
But attempting to hide from the truth? That's cowardice!
I've always fought crime in the way that I see fit. I've no regrets. None at all. That's all I came here to say. So, good day to you.
Why didn't she even show up if she wasn't gonna, testify or anything? It's kind of weird.
Probably to rub it in our faces. She mentioned it too. This Pandora's box.
Whatever does it all mean?
Pandora's box is a thing from Greek mythology. There's no cause for concern. I assure you when the trial resumes. The meaning will become all too apparent, whether you'd like it to or not.
Huh?
Now then, I believe it's almost time. I must make my way back. I must make my way back to the public gallery. The edge of my seat awaits.
I think maybe you're enjoying yourself a little too much.
Ah, yes, one word of warning before I go. If, in the course of the trial this afternoon, you perceive even a shadow of doubt about the truth, don't let it out of your sight. Pursue it like a dog with a bone.
Ugh.
To the bitter end, you understand. Do not falter, whatever may come to pass. You will get shot at the end of this case.
What? Alright, I understand.
You brought up the
Mike?
professor, which means you're going to be shot by an assassin. Right outside the courtroom as a sniper stationed. Alright, I'm
Oh,
myself
God.
scarce now. Goodbye. I'd recommend going out the back door rather than the front. I purchased a bar of caramel earlier, so I shall be gnawing on that as you gnaw away at the truth.
Bro, that's your caramel from
Bruises
like
caramel.
case 5. That's your caramel from
Yummy,
case
yummy,
5.
yummy, 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 yummy. Yes, I purchased it for myself. Yummy, yummy, yummy.
What did that warning from Mr. Sholmes really mean, I wonder? Especially the bit about whoever may come to pass.
Huh.
It's time for the final chapter then. I'm determined to find the truth. No matter what. This feels like the end game. This feels like the end game.
Yeah. This is case 3. Why? Huh.
So we decided we're gonna have the waxwork model testify instead of anybody else.
Well, we already know all this stuff. We know.
No, the prosecution's not ready yet.
But I'm ready, I guess.
Well, too bad.
Oh man, I don't get to have another 5 minutes.
No,
Well, as
you
the
don't.
court is aware, the case our scrutiny began with a damaging incident at the Great Exhibition.
Dad, they're being mean to
We
me.
now find ourselves embroiled in the details of a convicted felon who was sent to the gallows a decade ago. My beard was black then, actually, that fun fact. This trial has certainly defied all expectation.
It seems to be fate of all trials in which this Nipponese is involved, my lord. I also want my 5 minutes.
Well, so then, let us begin our exploration of the defense's assertion that the waxwork was cardinally involved in this matter. Waxwork, what do you have to say on this matter? A riveting testimony. Defense, you can make you must go with your cross-examination right now.
Anything!
Well, guilty.
What?
Lord Van Zeeks.
My lord.
Are we still awaiting the arrival of Madame Tusspells?
Not at all. We're awaiting my 5 minutes.
Well, I got some bad news. The 5 minutes are up.
Oh. She's in the antechamber as we speak and ready to be summoned. I'm depressed.
Well, bring it.
At once, my lord.
Witness the bring-in.
Bailiff, show Madame Tusspells to the stand. Meanwhile, I'm gonna go be sad.
Things are about to become a lot more intense. If Drebber is responsible, as I'm sure he is, it means he must have had an accomplice in Dr. Sithe.
And what connects the pair of them is the waxwork.
Who gave such a riveting
Yes,
testimony?
the model of the professor. That's the key to the link between these otherwise unrelated individuals. It's a tenuous link, admittedly, but at present, it's all we have to go on.
Sholmes?
I think he's making a wax head for Sholmes.
She is, yeah.
State your name and occupation for the court, please.
My name is Madame Esmeralda Tusspells. I am a waxwork artisan. And the proprieties of the Madame Tusspells Museum of Waxwork. You will have to pardon me for working as I testify. My new exhibit must be opened very soon.
Oh, so he finally gets a statue, does he? Now there are
Boy,
two of them in the world.
Oh my! What expression is she carving into that face?
A number of days ago, a particular waxwork was stolen from your museum. You confirm this.
Oh, that is true. That is very true. At first, we believed it had been kidnapped.
A waxwork model? Kidnapped? Whoa.
I know, ridiculous, isn't it? But apparently there's people out there that would do it.
Wow.
Yes, my lord.
Wow. Wow.
Wow.
Wow.
There was a demand for ransom money left behind by the culprit. However, according to what I had just been told outside the courtroom, that was not the true reason. I understand it was utilized as a substitute for the body of a murder victim?
At present, that is no more than conjecture proposed by the defense. This is the victim of the case in question, Mr. Odie Osman.
But of course, I know him well. It was a part of my odious personages?
Yes.
Personages exhibit. I detest to say what is evident, but Mr. Assman does not resemble the professor at all.
Ugh.
Yes, but perhaps their faces are very similar.
Are you suggesting that we should see now the demasked visage of the professor?
Yes. Gimme.
I have here the key, but it is strictly forbidden to open the lock.
This is absurd.
Pardon?
don't know what face you've carved into your fancy figure beneath that mask. But clearly, it won't be that of the actual killer.
Indeed. The man's identity was never made public after all.
The trial took place in a closed
That was
court
trial.
Shut up. I noticed.
No, that one.
I-
That one.
I-
I'm gonna scold you for that one.
I noticed it at least. God damn it.
Should have noticed it sooner.
The trial took place in a closed court. The proceedings were strictly confidential. The condemned man was summarily executed. His identity remains a closely guarded national secret. There's no possible way that a repository of
No, that's repository.
repository, thanks, of a tawdry exhibits could get its hands on that information. There we go, I did it.
Well, don't they? Sure, I'm gonna say that's right.
I don't think she's actually French.
Oh, I am. I just don't know how to speak it. It's been a long time since I've been to my homeland, you see. It's actually slipping away from me. It would seem you are unaware of the Tusspells principles.
What principles?
That I'll do anything for money.
I'm not sure
You took that the wrong way. Something ought to be deemed of you, old boy. Something that I've held for a long time.
Ow! Ow!
Never think like that again.
Mean to me.
Anywho, the family Tusspells has always prided itself on sculpting its models. I love perfection. Every detail, including the visage, is fashioned with complete fidelity. And Viola are principles. There's a well-known legend about the Tusspells waxworks from the time of the French Revolution. A member of the Tusspells family is said to have made a waxwork of the queen who was executed. Boy, that is true. It was a century ago now. I believe the queen's face was carved in the minutes following her death. Actually at the guillotine site. You are correct. The model is on display still today in the House of Horrors. We Tusspells will stop at nothing to obtain a faithful replica of our subjects.
Let's burn this witch.
Oh, no, you don't need to do that.
We're gonna treat this like fucking, what's it called? What's the place called in America? What was it?
Oh,
Salem.
Lord.
Yeah, Salem.
Oh, no, we don't need to do that.
I got some fireworks in my left.
I don't think we're that uncivilized anymore, my lord.
And I also have some melted wax that will take care of you.
She's laughing all along in this.
Yeah, I know, but we're more civilized.
And stay back.
Judge, say your line.
Fine!
Or we'll burn you at the stake!
Dear me, a somewhat disturbing tenacity of purpose. There!
It's the only way to obtain a truly lifelike representation of the subject. And it has been my family's secret for generations.
Do you mean to say that beneath that mask.
Why? The true visage of the killer is there.
This is ludicrous. It's out of the question.
The professor spread terror throughout Great Britain. As a result, the Madame Tusspells special exhibit remains extremely popular even today. The killer, emerging from his own grave, it's a sight to behold. You should come.
I think, madam, it would be beneficial to hear from your formal testimony on this matter. You will explain every detail of this macabre model and your personal involvement in its creation. Macabre, macabre, or kebable, or the kebab.
With pleasure.
Witness testimony. The Professor Waxwork.
A special exhibit in the House of Horrors is based on a rumor that shocked society in London. An impression of the visage was taken directly from the corpse, in accordance with Tusspells' family principles. I enlisted the aid of the gravedigger and created a mold for the head in the cemetery just before the interment. Yeah, I'm gonna say that that's right. I hid myself until he gave me a signal. I was there for a very long time that night. As dawn approached, I was very worried that I would be discovered. Interesting.
Okay, so she's a criminal.
Yeah.
Okay. The gravedigger. The man sanctioned this.
Boy, that will do all that is necessary to achieve the true resemblance my family is celebrated for. I will do, you know what I mean. Nobody else do, only the gravedigger. Tom did it do, huh?
So you truly saw it. Face of that monster.
Naturally, I was aware at the time that his identity was a secret. Tusspells would not be Tusspells if we did not insist on absolute fidelity to our sculptures.
I don't believe this.
I myself have seen the special exhibit at your museum, madam.
What are you trying to do?
I don't know. A truly blood-curdling scene in which the murderer is emerging from his own grave.
The scene it depicts was the subject of many rumors in London 10 years ago. I have here a newspaper from the time.
We gotta read that.
The special exhibit was based upon the picture in this article. It gives the most detailed account of what happened, as reported by the eyewitness who saw it.
Man rises from the grave.
No, that's pronounced man rises from the grave!
Well, I don't know if you've realized this, but I can't do exclamations well. It's too absurd for words.
The public enjoyed absurdity, monsieur. That is why I've reproduced the scene as carefully as possible in my museum.
And it's a waxwork from that exhibit that was stolen some days ago before the incident at the Great Exhibition, wasn't it?
That is correct. Professor, you see before you hear.
Most puzzling. Counsel for the defense, proceed with the cross-examination.
Before we do that, examine the paper.
No.
Charles Darwin to receive Copley Medal. The Great Stink, Mad Sheep Rampage.
That's important.
Was the ball
All the
mask
sheep.
to blame for the Great Blaze?
Wait, hold on, Assman? The on the bottom right, that's his
Oh.
signature.
Oh,
Catch.
He
Very
drew this.
nice. Very nice catch.
so Mr. Assman drew this.
Yep.
That's very interesting.
So this means that that Drebber and him were connected for 10 years.
Oh, and that gives them a motive. I think that should be the connection. Maybe. I don't know.
Chance?
I don't know.
It's something at least.
I feel like that's connected to the motive.
Wait. Hold.
Can we go back to the article?
Yeah. What?
So I'm realizing something. Can we go into the magnifying glass?
What?
Damn it. I'm looking to see if there's there's a writer anywhere on the articles. Like we have Asman on the picture. Is there a thing for any of the articles?
Mr. Drebber's dreadful encounter. It doesn't seem like it. Oh wait. Oh, over here. Right over here. At Lowgate Cemetery, just behind the prison on the night of that foul demon's execution, the newly something professor forced off his grave cover as he clawed free of the earth. The young man who witnessed the scene was on the verge of raising a shriek when, in the next second, a gunshot rang out suddenly from behind. The bullet pierced the resurrected man's chest, whose breaths then stilled once more. The youth then finally released the scream he had been holding and ran for his life. The university student who experienced this shocking event is Mr. Enoch Drebber, a disciple of science at the University of London and a resident of its student dorms.
Okay. I thought for sure there was gonna be a writer there because I was putting pieces together with the music and such.
It could be that Asman was the writer.
Perchance.
Could be, anyways.
I just realized the very important lore there. Krakatoa erupts.
What?
Shush.
Bottom right, Krakatoa eruption.
What does that mean?
It's a volcano.
Oh.
God damn it.
A gunshot? Are we just gonna gloss over that?
Yeah.
The professor-
we're gonna
Apparently so.
We're gonna gloss over it.
Huh. Interesting.
The
That's all I can
professor
say
was
to that.
shot. Apparently.
So then that makes me wonder, did the professor die by the gunshot?
I
Or is
would
he
think
still
so.
alive?
No.
Anyways,
Wait.
Huh.
Look, the camera. Remember the camera? It's on him.
Yeah.
And it's open.
Huh.
This may be like a very stupid coincidence, but
On it is also blood. Yeah.
I think the professor actually did get shot. I think. I'm not sure if this is the same camera. That would be weird.
Unless they decided to donate it or something for
Oh.
the exhibit.
That could be it. This
I don't know.
wax.
Anyways.
Is Weston there?
I'm thinking.
This waxwork
The thought is
links,
hard at the
This waxwork links Drebber to Dr. Sithe. There has to be some reason for that, which hasn't yet come to light. But I'll find it. I'll get to the bottom of what really happened. I'll prove that Dr. Sithe and Drebber were in on this crime together.
Hmm.
The special exhibit in the House of Horrors is based on a rumor that shocked society in London. An impression of the visage was taken directly from the corpse in accordance with the family principles. I enlisted the aid of the gravedigger and created a mold for the head in the cemetery just before the interment. I hid myself until he gave me a signal. I was there for a very long time that night. As dawn approached, I was very worried that I could be discovered.
This is probably more or less just a press until you find something thing, because there is nothing
go from the
wrong
beginning,
here.
I guess. And that rumor would be...
A 10-year-old tale now, but one that no Londoner would ever forget.
Yes, that story will never disappear.
The tale of the condemned killer rising from the dead. That is the central attraction of my House of Horrors. The rumor was whispered all over the city. And it was like this. It was like this. Shush. It was in Lowgate Cemetery behind the prison, in the dead of night, over the execution of the killer. After the execution of the killer. The interred professor slid back the Sloan stab covering his tomb and emerged from his grave. A young man who witnessed this felt a scream welling up inside him. An instant later, he heard an ear-splitting gunshot from over his shoulder. A bullet struck the emerging corpse, and he fell motionless once more. The scream finally found its way from the mouth of the young witness, who turned and ran for his life.
So who shot him?
I have an idea.
What?
I think we have our answer right in front of us.
The corpse climbed out
Because
of his own grave?
Because the thing is, right? Tusspells had to get the head for it, but then he just climbed out. She wasn't expecting that.
Could be.
Yeah, it could have been Tusspells.
Has to be, in my opinion.
And then somebody shot him? Who was it?
Nobody knows, even today. But remember, it was just a rumor. Perhaps nothing more than a ghost story.
Why? Yeah. Why else would he have a shovel if he wasn't the grave Enoch? If he wasn't the gravedigger?
Mm-hmm.
Actually, should we press that statement about the gravedigger? That might make sense.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We need to inquire more about them.
yeah, hold on.
The good people of London, they love stories like this. That is why it was in every newspaper across the capital.
But was it just a story?
Nobody knows.
I mean, this is exactly the scene that could be seen today at your museum, isn't it?
Boy, the special exhibit was modeled on that very illustration. For a while afterwards, the contents of that article were reproduced in every newspaper imaginable.
Madam, might I say something?
Please, go ahead, Mademoiselle.
Nope, Mademoiselle.
I was close enough. When something is described as a rumor, it doesn't necessarily mean that it's entirely made up. I believe that often, rumors contain elements of the truth.
Ah, I see that people from the East can be just as
Astute?
Yeah.
Astute as the people of Europe. Can we be sure, for instance, that the professor's execution was successful?
It is not possible for the dead to come back to life.
Sorry.
10 years ago, I was there in Lodegate Cemetery.
After the criminal known as the Professor was killed by hanging.
Took a wax impression of his visage from the corpse just before it was interred.
So I can assure you, the man was dead.
I see. Okay then. Anyways, we're gonna go to which statement has the
Hold it!
Surely that's illegal, isn't it?
It would seem the proprietors of this
Repository.
yeah.
Sorry, I
Repository.
forgot. Yeah, repository.
Yeah, repository of novelties was binded by monetary greed.
It had nothing to do with money. The man is part of London's criminal history. That is why I had to sculpt him to record this history. It is the rice and deter of the Tusspells Museum.
Well, if the man was convicted in a closed court and sent for immediate execution, then surely nobody but the members of the judiciary present know the killer's true identity.
I assure you, behind that mask is hidden the true face of the professor.
Do you realize what you're saying? Professor's identity is a national secret.
I understand. Now that the truth about the special exhibit has been revealed, it must perhaps close.
Of course it will. As will your entire museum if you don't tread very carefully, madam.
That could be another interesting chapter in the history of my family, I think, don't you?
So 10 years ago, on the night of the professor's execution, you took a wax impression of his face from the corpse?
Oh, exactly. Okay.
Hold it!
Huh.
Oh wait, I was supposed to press the second statement.
Oh well, we can go back.
Yeah, we can just go around. You were there longer than you expected to be?
I had some difficulties in capturing the subject's form correctly.
Yeah, difficulties like making sure he was dead.
As I removed the mask, the mouth of the cadaver fell open and I had some problems with the chin.
Dare I ask?
The man had been dead for a short while already, you see. His muscles were relaxing and consequently, his chin would not align itself correctly. Oh dear. What a horrible thought. Under normal circumstances, I would have an assistant with me. However, that night, I was alone. And as a consequence, I missed my preferred window of time.
What do you mean?
When I take the impression of a visage of the cadaver, I always wait until 3 hours after death.
Why 3 hours? Is that amount of time significant?
It is because of rigor mortis.
Wriggly Mortis?
It's the name given to a phenomenon that occurs in recently deceased bodies. As a rule, 3 hours past death, the muscles in the body begin to stiffen. By approximately 10 hours post-death, the entire body is completely rigid and inflexible. And then from that point on, the muscles slowly start to revert to their relaxed state. The effect is often used to estimate the time of death when a body is discovered.
Well, that was an education, if a slightly scary one.
Great.
As the Matamosa says...
That's Tusspells. Oh.
Yeah, I know, I was getting there. As the Matamosa says, rigor mortis commences 3 hours after death, and it starts with the jaw.
I see. So that's why you wait.
Before that time, the mouth falls open, and it is very difficult to do my work.
Oh, it's getting hard for me to do my work with all this talk of corpses. I wonder about that information the corpse just heard. Okay, it's significant. Yeah, it's always significant. The information about rigor mortis that you just shared with us. Would you mind including it in your formal testimony? I believe it could be significant, you see.
Of course, I don't mind at all. I can't help feeling that after this latest topic, the atmosphere in the courtroom has become extremely grave.
This is no time for jokes, Mr. Sato.
That was a good one. That was a great one. Turn that into your entire personality. Oh.
Can we get a new judge?
No, I like him now.
There's no replacement.
Yeah, he's good. He likes my jokes.
Okay,
I
fine.
have.
Hey! Being said,
Weston clearly has no interest to do the judge's lines.
I do not. No, they're all the same.
You know what? That's very fair.
It took me a very long time because it was before the onset of rigor mortis.
Huh.
Is there a contradiction in that? Obviously not the
can we-
armband.
Oh wait, can we look at the autopsy? The
yeah,
autopsy of the professor.
Death by hanging confirmed at midnight, 17th June.
Did she tell us what time she was there?
17th of June. Wait, when was the article published?
Let me see.
If there's a date. 10-year-old article.
Oh, no.
10-year-old.
Not there. Not there.
17th of June. There. And
I
You
didn't say.
you can't even say. You can't even see it.
Monday, June something.
Yeah,
Yeah. If only we could see that.
Yeah.
they're trying to hide the date from us. Redacted for confidentiality. The professor, death by hanging, confirmed at midnight. 17th of June.
Okay, and look through. Wait, maybe you can press here and maybe she'll specify?
Oh, as dawn approached! That means it would have to been after midnight, some while after midnight, if dawn was approaching.
Fair.
I think.
I would just say press the new one and we'll see what we can get. Hold it!
Rigor mortis being the phenomenon you described whereby the corpse becomes stiff after death? I think you said that it starts at the jaw, about 3 hours post-death, is that right?
Oi, press car.
Of course, the exact duration depends a little on the season.
I didn't realize a waxwork artisan would be so well versed in the subject.
Non. That is only elementary knowledge in the field of legal medicine.
Well, I had no idea about it, but maybe I won't admit to my ignorance about forensic science.
I can ask my father to give you a very simple primer if you'd like.
I think corpses should be your domain. I'm not good with them.
Huh. Oh dear. I'll do my very best. Sorry, I had the yawn in there.
That didn't do anything, but I feel like it's the autopsy report. Because, like,
I guess.
as dawn approached, that would imply that, like, you know...
I guess we could try it, yeah.
But
But
to
then
which
what would be the
statement?
significance of getting the other information? Like,
Maybe it's
I feel-
it's maybe it's another instance of like the same thing from like earlier in the trial where you like with the balloon thing. Where
maybe
you need to have
maybe.
another statement existing before you present evidence on something else.
You could be right.
Okay, let's press this statement. You say that dawn was approaching. What was the time of day, then? Approximately.
Well, I could not say. But when I left the cemetery with my utensils and wax, the morning light was becoming visible.
The execution took place on 17th of June, which had the earliest sunrise of that year.
How do you have that information readily available?
Yeah, I know that as well. I'm just so smart.
Around 4 in the morning.
Okay. So 3 hours after that would be 3 a.m.
Yeah, so that actually backs up what she said.
Unless she was only there for like an hour and 40 minutes.
True.
I'm not sure if wax working off of like dead bodies like a face would take all that much time.
I don't know. That's a good question.
Anyways,
Yeah.
that really is early.
The fact is, I had very little time, so I finished my work in half an hour.
Yep. Rigor mortis should have set in. He was alive.
Yeah. It was necessary to complete the impression and bury the body before daybreak, of course. If somebody had discovered me there, it would have been a catastrophe, so I had to hurry.
Is it me, or does Mr. Sholmes seem to be taking shape more quickly now, too?
I've already existed. I'm not taking shape.
I'm just gonna skip your lines if you're not gonna do them, Weston. I wonder, is what she said
Significance.
particular? Yeah, it's significant. Madam, those details about how long it took you to complete the sculpture at the early sunrise, could you include them in your testimony? I believe they may be significant.
Of course, if you would like me to.
You're quite right, Mr. Naruto. It is intriguing. A sunrise at 4 in the morning would be absolutely unimaginable at home, wouldn't it?
That's not quite what I meant by significant.
Oh.
Okay, putting it in the testimony. Here we go.
With pleasure, my lord.
I hurried to finish my work in... Okay, this has to be it.
Objection.
What?
Nope.
What? Is it the other statement or like this one? Because that has to be it.
Well,
Or one maybe?
well, goodbye. Goodbye.
Is it this statement then?
It must be.
Objection.
There we
Okay.
go.
Madam Tusspells, I have here an autopsy report that was filed 10 years ago now. It confirms the death of the professor following his execution at the gallows.
And is that a problem?
I believe it is, because your testimony and a particular detail in the report completely contradict one another.
Courtney? Courtney? I don't know.
Are you going to explain yourself, my Nipponese friend?
According to her testimony, Madame Tusspells was creating her wax impression just before dawn, and at that time, rigor mortis had not yet set in. Am I correct so far, Madame?
You are, yes. As I said, the stiffening of the jaw is the first sign of rigor mortis. 2 to 3 hours after death. The man's chin was limp, so he cannot have been dead for a long time.
But on the other hand, if you look at Dr. Sithe's report, it quite clearly states the following. Death by hanging confirmed at midnight, 17th June.
No.
If the professor indeed died at midnight that day, then by the time you were sculpting his face, rigor mortis would have already set in.
Oh, yes, you are right. The chin, it would have been completely stiff.
In other words, this report is wrong.
Objection! No coroner makes mistakes when recording the time of death. The very idea is absurd.
In that case, there's only one possible conclusion. The execution didn't actually take place at the stated time.
Impossible.
Order! Order! Counsel, this is beyond folly. Not only do you indict the author of the report, Dr. Sithe, but you also implicate members of the staff at Barclay Prison where the execution took place.
Extraordinary! Not in my day!
My learned friend appears to have overlooked one very crucial fact.
What fact?
The professor died that night without question.
He did, of course he did. I moved the man's limp jaw with my own hand.
Yes, the professor died that night. But what if he didn't die at the gallows?
Die? Are you insane? What exactly are you suggesting did happen in that case?
It's almost impossible to believe, but it would explain the link between Dr. Sithe, the professor, and the one other person of interest. Evidence that will explain exactly what I'm suggesting happened that night.
Counsel, present the evidence at once.
I would say the newspaper, because it had the thing about the gunshot.
Yeah.
What happened that night is written very plainly in this newspaper article. Executed criminal returns in the dead of night at local cemetery.
You're suggesting it was a corpse coming back from the dead now?
Well, if this article is to be believed, yes. The professor, assumed dead following his execution, emerged from his grave and was killed again.
Objection! Don't be a fool. That's simply a rumor published by the gutter press.
Somewhere.
Can you be certain of that?
Are you serious?
The point is, as the article says, there was a witness to what happened.
My word, yes indeed.
Man's eye. The young man who was
who stole into the cemetery by chance that night.
Objection! Of course there was a witness. The story didn't write itself, but obviously the man made it all up.
And in any case, this was 10 years ago now. There would surely be no hope of finding him.
Objection!
On the contrary, my lord, we all know this witness well.
What?
Are you suggesting, counsel, that you've identified the person in question? That you know who claims to have seen this utterly incredible event take place?
Yes, my lord.
So you're stupid.
In fact, you could say he's right here before my very eyes.
You will substantiate your latest claim now, then.
I wonder who. Enoch Drebber.
Take that!
I thought it was Assman.
Well, he just wrote the article.
I mean, the witness is Drebber.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're right.
And plus, and plus, you think we were gonna bring Assman back to life to testify?
Yes.
Yeah, no. The man in question is Mr. Enoch Drebber.
Drebber!
The previous witness.
The special exhibit in the House of Horrors at Madame Tusspells' Museum of Waxwork recreates that decade-old scene in great detail. The condemned criminal emerging from the grave, and beside the tomb, a young man with a lantern stumbling upon the terrifying sight. And that young man is a 10-year younger Mr. Enoch Drebber.
Order, order, order. Order, order, order. Surely not, counsel.
Drebber was there in Lowgate Cemetery.
What is all this talk about, Mr. Drebber? Is the name significant?
Who is that?
Of course, Madame Tusspells doesn't know, does she? Yes, it's extremely significant, madame. Your situation as well, in fact.
What situation?
The theft of the Professor Waxwork from your museum some days ago was perpetrated by the very same man.
That would mean...
Madame Tusspells. Would appear you know the name Enoch Drebber.
Why, yes, I know it. From long ago in the past.
What?
Oh my!
Good gracious.
Explain yourself. Tell us everything you know.
Yes, yes, of course. Story of the young man and the terrible sight he witnessed in the cemetery 10 years ago. It's published in every single newspaper in London and throughout Great Britain. However, in all of the articles, the witness was simply described as a certain young man. No details were published about his identity. His name was never revealed. That is, apart from one newspaper. The Daily Circus is the paper from which comes the article I have already shown the court.
You're saying that his full name was only publicized in that article?
Goodness me, yes, here it is. The university student who experienced the shocking event is Mr. Enoch Drebber, a disciple of science at the University of London and a resident of its student dorms.
Unbelievable!
When I read the article, I went to meet with the man. His discovery of the condemned criminal coming back to life in the cemetery in the dead of night would make a perfect exhibit for my house of horrors. Whether it was the truth or not.
I see, so you went to meet Mr. Drebber, scope the waxwork of the man, did you?
Exactly. He was studying science at the University of London in those days. He was just a poor student. I paid him £5 the model for the waxwork. And since that time, it has been in my museum to recreate the scene of terror from the cemetery.
Or who keeps setting off flashbangs?
I was just going to ask the same thing.
Judge, you already said this. You said they do this every time there's a dramatic scene.
Did I?
Yes, you did!
Oh.
10 years ago, a young man appealed to the public about an extraordinary event he witnessed. A criminal who had been put to death re-emerging from his grave in the middle of night. But the public treated his claim as nothing more than an amusing anecdote that was soon forgotten. 10 years later, the same man steals the waxwork of the executed criminal, ostensibly to use as a body double for the victim in the case we're discussing here today. Even though the waxwork's build is a poor match for the victim, and its face is obscured by a mask. So the question is, why would the man do such a thing? Which brings us to 3 days ago, when the birdcage crashed into the Crystal Tower. If the birdcage had in fact contained not the body of Mr. Assman, but that same waxwork, the coroner from Scotland Yard who investigated, Dr. Sithe, would have noticed immediately. And yet, she submitted this autopsy report for the victim, which the court has seen earlier. Why?
Because the waxwork was that of the professor. Is that what you're saying?
Dr. Sithe put a name to a document confirming the death of a condemned criminal who was still alive. A criminal whose apparent resurrection was witnessed by Mr. Drebber. But that misconduct was a deadly secret the coroner would do anything to protect. Which is precisely why Mr. Drebber used that particular waxwork as a body double. My lord, this court must summon Dr. Sithe to the stand. The defense is determined to find out exactly how the coroner and Mr. Drebber are connected.
But according to the missive I've received this morning through the prosecutor's office, Dr. Sithe is unable to participate in these proceedings. Is that not the case?
She told us so herself, didn't she?
Yeah, we saw this.
This was just minutes ago. I'm not going to do this again.
Something happened on the night of that killer's execution 10 years ago, and surely nobody would want to get to the bottom of that any more than Lord Van Zieks.
The prosecution calls for the instructions in that missive to be scrapped.
Hell yeah.
But Lord Van Ziek, the missive was from the Birdman's office.
Objection!
The assigned prosecutor has the final say on policy in any particular trial. In other words, Me.
Yes.
Let Enoch Drebber and Dr. Scythe both take the stand together.
This is going to be the final testimony.
Yeah. We're gonna finish the case in this episode?
I called it. Me, the judge, character from the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, called this shit. Order, order, order. Very well. I will take the $50 I'm owed from juror number 4.
Wait, what?
You owe me $50.
But I never took that off. What the fuck?
Bailiff, send the subpoena with immediate effect addressed to Dr. Scythe and the forensic investigation team.
And also kill juror number 4.
And kill juror number 4, by the way.
No!
The woman is compelled to attend on Her Majesty's orders.
Alright then, Enoch Drebber and Dr. Scythe. If they weren't colluding with one another, this crime could never have been committed. I'm just a stone's thrown away. I can feel it. The truth behind all of this is about to come out. It's not even it's our theme, it's not even the theme of, like, the witnesses coming in.
God, kill me. I have 4 people that I need the voice at once.
Fuck.
Good luck.
One of which uses a voice changer.
Stevie's final bow. That's the episode name here.
I could take Tusspells
me.
if you want or something.
No.
I can do it.
No, I've got it. Don't you worry.
Okay, fine.
Thank you for your attendance at such short notice, Dr. Scythe.
I'm disappointed in you, Lord Van Zeeks. You've completely betrayed the agreed policy of both Scotland Yard and the prosecutor's office.
And the professor's office. They're still
Yeah, and
alive.
the
They're just in the room
professor's
next door.
Betrayal is not my nature, as long as the truth isn't compromised. If it is, if there's even a hint of wrongdoing, then no matter whom it concerns or disgruntles, I will pursue the matter to the bitter end, as any prosecutor worth his salt, as would any prosecutor worth his, whatever.
Mr. Drebber, you took the victim's life by means of a machine that you constructed in your workshop. And Dr. Scythe, as the investigation coroner, you were the first on the scene to examine the victim's body. It is the belief of the defense that you collaborated with each other and were both complicit in this crime.
And where's your evidence?
At present, we have no definitive evidence, but we do have a very significant clue.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking, of course, about the waxwork. This model of the killer known as the Professor, who was sentenced to death 10 years ago.
You don't need to tell me. I witnessed the man's execution with my own eyes. It officially pronounced him dead.
That remains to be seen.
Is that so?
According to the newspaper reports from the time on the night following his execution, the killer came back to life.
Don't waste my time.
And the sole witness to that mysterious event was you, Mr. Drebber, wasn't it? If what you saw in the graveyard that night 10 years ago wasn't some chilling fiction but reality, it would make you privy to a very great secret of Dr. Scythe's. A secret so profound it could compel the coroner to agree to collaborate in your evil scheme, in fact. Mr. Drebber, tell the court. Tell everyone the truth of what you saw that night in Lowgate Cemetery. No, he was the student who saw it. You can see the resemblance actually, can't you? With the man Tusspells, I mean. Yeah, he's not going
Surely
to
he's
claim
not
that's
going to claim that
written.
he's really what he saw, especially not after all these years. I'm here too.
He was a legal student at the University of London, wasn't he? I think he could have for his own good, if you ask me. I think that's Enoch, because that sounds like his laugh.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
What an interesting twist.
Huh?
When at the time, not one person would take me seriously. Yet now, here we are, 10 years later, and suddenly my story matters. And in a court of law, too. Very well then, if everyone so wishes. Let's be frank. I'll tell you the truth of what happened that night, for what it's worth.
So, Mr. Drebber, your testimony, please, about the events of that night 10 years ago. You will tell the court exactly what you stumbled across in Lowgate Cemetery.
Yes, of course, as you wish.
In the cemetery 10 years earlier.
The reason I was in Lowgate Cemetery, and all 10 years ago, was for a spot of moonlighting, shall we say.
Don't know about that.
Why'd you have a shovel then?
Yes, the illustration in that newspaper article was based on what I witnessed that night. But thinking back now, I realized that I never actually saw the professor. Soon afterwards, I was visited by a young woman who sculpted a model of me from wax. Then, I gave up on my dream of becoming a scientist. And it was all because of that newspaper article.
Hit him with the trophy there.
Huh. Or do we press that first? We might need to inquire why, like, the newspaper article made him quit. Wait a minute.
Oh no, you just gotta show him that trophy. I'm confident.
You're claiming you didn't actually see the professor now?
Of course. You don't have to have a screw loose if you believe the corpse would come back from the... You'd have to have a screw loose if you believe the corpse could come back from the dead.
What?
Yeah, and you'd have to
So,
screw this.
you're
so you
saying
can't
this
pronounce
article
that
is-
sentence like 3 times.
Shut the fuck up! Not with the paper it's printed on. I think that would describe it perfectly, yes.
My apologies, 5 people!
Yeah, it's understandable, man.
If the details in the article aren't true, it nullifies your argument for why Mr. Drebber and Dr. Sithe would have been working together.
Just a reminder
So
that you
he's
could have
discrediting
avoided
himself
this
to
if you
cripple
let
my
me voice more
argument?
characters.
Huh? What were you saying, Weston?
Just a reminder that we could have avoided this outcome if you let me voice more characters.
But you...
All of these were before that even was a rule.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Dr. Sithe would have been the only exception.
No, Andy Knock. Andy Knock.
Yeah, but him I wanted to voice.
Tell me, witness. Tell me why. You claim to have been into the cemetery on some auxiliary business. Can you elaborate?
That's right. Grave robbing, to be precise.
What?
As you know, Longate Cemetery is at the rear of Berkeley Prison. So among students at the university, it had a reputation for being haunted by the ghosts of condemned convicts.
Grave robbery, you say? I could have a lot of ghosts involved.
Yes, exhuming fresh corpses to sell is reasonably lucrative. Of course, I never laid a finger on any valuables buried with the dead.
So you were one of the so-called
Resurrectionists.
I got it.
Catholicism?
A particularly unpleasant scourge on society.
Actually, my fellows and I went by another name, Repurposers.
But that is quite beyond the pale. You would invite divine retribution, sir.
Yes, well, I think I suffered retribution enough. The Daily Circus eventually unearthed my name and put it in print. Caused me a great many headaches. In the end, I had to leave the university. That was the only paper with the bad grace to identify me unambiguously, might I add.
I see.
Out of interest, who drew the illustration for this article?
Ah, yes, that was a reporter who exposed me. He sketched that right in front of me as I described the scene.
Ah. Motive.
Obviously, as time ticked on, I bitterly regretted what I'd done. Claiming to have seen something I never truly saw. Foolish. Very foolish.
Okay, defense, go!
At once, my lord.
This is getting juicy.
Yeah. In the cemetery 10 years ago. The reason I was in Longate was based on what I witnessed that night. Thinking back now, I realized that I never actually saw the professor at all, though. Soon afterwards, I was visited by a young woman who sculpted a waxwork model. That was all because of that newspaper article. Okay, save. Okay, and now we present the thing, right? This.
Oh, yes, yes.
Yeah.
Objection.
Apparently not.
Let's press it first then.
Okay. Oh, we still have 3 left. That's
Fuck
fine.
you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Hold it.
This article, you mean? Published in the Daily Circus? Where's Stevie gone?
Sorry, a thing came up. Yes, somebody informed the dean that it was my name that appeared in the article. And carelessly let slip that night after night. I was digging up graves. Hardly a model student, you might say. The university's reputation was
Excreably.
inextricably defiled, and I was expelled as a result.
Monday, I had no idea.
And having been run out of university, he found employment in a somewhat specialist trade.
You combine your knowledge of science with knowledge of stage magic to create various experimental machines intended to demonstrate never-before-seen technology. And you use those deceptive machines to trick the government and private investors into giving you money. Professor Albert Hairbrand was just your latest victim, wasn't he?
Whatever are you talking about? No recollection of doing anything of the sort.
What's Drebber up to? Why would he suddenly change his tune and recant his claim?
I wonder if perhaps it's because his circumstances have changed now.
What circumstances?
Well, if he admits to having seen the professor emerging alive from his grave 10 years ago, we'll expose the secret in Dr. Sithe's past that she would desperately want to hide.
Yes, of course! If Drebber and Dr. Sithe are working together now, then if Drebber were to betray her, there would be no reason for her to continue to cooperate. In that case, there's only one way around it. We'll have to prove he really did see it. Prove he really did see the professor's corpse coming back from the dead as he originally claimed.
Yes, Mr. Naruto, exactly!
Huh.
The reason I was in Lowgate Cemetery at all 10 years ago was for a spot of moonlighting, shall we say. Okay. We know for a fact that this signature is by the same odious man because like it's on here as well. It's exactly the same. We know that this has blood on it.
Huh.
This is a trophy that we for some reason got. Yes, the illustration in that newspaper was based on what I witnessed that night. The strange happening at Lowgate Cemetery, which you now deny.
Not entirely. I ran to fetch the police at the time. You know, I was shaking like a leaf. But they didn't believe a word of it. In fact, I was very nearly arrested myself.
So you went to the papers instead.
I started big with the London News, but unsurprisingly, they didn't want to know either. In the end, though, it was reporters from the gossip rags, the gutter press, that came to get my story. And it spread like the plague through the capital as gossip-hungry Londoners lapped up the tale.
And they ate the tables.
Apparently, yes. They must have been very, very nice tables.
No, they were quite shitty tables, actually. I had a bite of one. It very wasn't pleasant.
Oh, never mind, I don't want one.
Yeah, neither do I. The story was in every single paper at the time, with the exception of some broadsheets.
And yet, only 2 or 3 of them actually interviewed me personally. Most of the accounts turned out to be very interpretive ghost stories.
What about the article in the Daily Circus?
particular journalist found me at my dormitory. I don't know how, but he discovered my name. So I recounted to him exactly what had happened that night.
And from your description, he drew this illustration?
Precisely! That's how I learned that the condemned man was the infamous professor. Because the reporter told me so. I had no idea myself, you see.
Newspaper reporters are wont to snoop around in matters that don't concern them. That was hard, oh my god. So the scene portrayed in the illustration is accurate then.
Hold it!
What are you talking about?
I think I explained already, didn't I? Louis Cemetery is at the rear of Barclay Prison. It was renowned among students at the university for being haunted by the ghosts of condemned convicts. If you had memory, you would actually remember this. For some absurd reason, I was scared at the graveyard at night. And as a result, only too willing to believe that nonsense about the dead coming back to life.
Well, you said you actually saw it.
I said what I'd seen in my mind's eye. After all, resurrection isn't possible, isn't it? You'd have to be unhinged to think otherwise. Unless, of course, you have some evidence that proves I encountered the professor that night.
I think it would be the camera, because there's blood on it.
Yeah.
I have no
I
idea
don't
what you
know.
mean.
Is there any material evidence that could show he really did see the professor? I'm gonna
Nope,
save
there's
first
nothing.
though.
There's nothing at all.
Nah, there's nothing. There's no need to worry.
Nothing.
And there's no evidence, I can assure you. There's no evidence. There's no evidence.
Oh god!
Hi.
Okay, go.
Okay. If we have anything at all, Mr. Naruto,
I know, I need to present it against that irritatingly backtracking statement of his.
The point is, that night was a pivotal moment in my life.
Okay, so I think we have to show the thing there.
Whatever could you mean? What thing?
Please say it's this.
Objection!
No! The fence would have to
Yummy! Yummy camera! Crunch, 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 crunch.
Damn
We
it.
had the option to show it off when that thingy, right?
What thingy?
Or I think, right?
Huh?
Unless I'm stupid. I don't know.
It didn't give an
Oh,
option.
yeah. Never mind. I'm stupid. Anyways.
Hold it!
Okay, how about this? By mood lighting, you mean grave robbing, do you?
Surely you only need to look at the graveyard scene and my appearance to
Gauge!
gauge the answer to that.
How do
Look,
you not know-
I'm used to gauge with an eye.
I can confirm I'm too pretty used to that. The lantern and spade.
But who on earth would want to buy a dead body?
Any major hospital.
A hospital?
I mean, that is what I said, right? In order to better understand the human body, the study of anatomy is crucial to medical science. There isn't a hospital in the world that has enough specimens to work with. Though, obviously, they can't openly express an interest in obtaining more by dubious means.
As aspiring scientists, we young research students had no money to work with, as I'm sure you can imagine. So we made... What the fuck?
Superstitious.
No.
Surreptitious.
No.
Surreptitious.
Surreptitious arrangements with the hospital via some of our medical student acquaintances. We would never take anything of value from the graves. That was all for the furtherance of science, you see. That's what we all told ourselves every time we stole into the graveyard at night, spade in hand.
Yeah, it's a spade.
The debate is settled.
Oh.
It's a spade.
You realize that body snatching is a serious crime. If you were caught, you could expect the gravest of consequences. You get it? Get it, grave?
I'm
No,
going
I'll
to strangle
stop
you
now.
on Zeeks.
Don't die in a hole, please. That was terrible. God. We students were caught between the hammer and the anvil. We needed funds for research.
Professor Hairbrain said exactly the same.
I'm quite speechless at the apparent levity with which you revealed this abhorrent behavior.
Well, if you wanted to know why I was there at Lowgate Cemetery, that's the reason. But I never expected it to end the way it did. That I regret to this day.
Okay, so we only have this statement to press left.
Hold it!
That young woman being Madame Tusspells, of course.
Precisely. I must say, I didn't expect to run into her again like this 10 years later.
As I have explained, we went by the name published in the article, and from a car, I found the man.
Yes, the article in the Daily Circus, I think you said.
I was a poor student with barely a penny to my name at the time. And the young lady put £5 in front of me.
So you readily consented to having a waxwork of yourself made and gave permission for it to be put on display.
I did. I should sell what little I had to sell, I concluded.
I remember now. I purchased something else from you that day. Nescripa?
Did you? I can't say I remember.
What was it, madame?
His camera.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Huh.
Oh, yes. I made a point of taking it with me whenever I made an excursion into any cemetery.
You took a camera with you, sir. To what end?
To record the details of the body I disinterred. But I had no intention of ever visiting a graveyard again after that night. So I sold it.
I see.
But I still have it, Monza. It is part of the special exhibit in my House of Horrors. I am very meticulous about such details. It is the Tusspells way.
It would seem then that this is the very camera Mr. Drebber took with him to Lowgate Cemetery on the night in question.
Yes, interesting. The actual when the yeah.
Okay, now we can present it.
Yes, now
Yeah.
we can. Which one was it? Which statement was it?
I don't remember.
Oh wait, this one.
Objection.
What?
You're joking.
We only have one left.
Oh boy.
Where do we use this?
Maybe it's for something later on? Thinking back now, I realized I never actually saw the professor at all, though.
Maybe now you can press it and the evidence thing will actually have like a prompt to?
Is there anything in the article?
Maybe.
I think it could be this, but like I'm not. Nah, I don't
know.
I say before we take the risk, we try the my idea first.
Okay,
Yeah,
let's
press
try
button,
this.
maybe. Gotta get to the evidence part.
Okay,
No, okay.
I guess we just.
Huh.
The only other thing I can think of is that article, because
The
it
article,
kind of
yeah.
contradicts, like, you know, it contradicts what he says. But I don't know. It's kind of a stretch.
What's the thing behind it? The
What
article?
thing? This?
Service contract. No, okay.
Yeah, that would have nothing in this right now. That's just gonna be for confirming the signatures later.
Should we just try the
Yeah.
newspaper? We can just retry.
I guess.
I don't see how it would work here, but I guess.
Because it contradicts what he said in the past and what he says now.
he acknowledges that, though. That's the problem.
Might as well just try it.
I guess.
Objection. Why did that work?
What? Okay.
Yeah, that's dumb. That felt not sure about that. Sorry, Mr. Drebber, but I don't believe that.
Don't believe what?
Your latest claim. You did see the professor on that night 10 years ago.
Oh dear, we seem to be at odds. But I was there, and you were not. I know what I didn't see.
The illustration with this article. was drawn based upon what you told the journalist that you witnessed. A figure emerging from a tube, wearing an iron mask. Oh, actually, that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense, actually.
If he dug up the grave,
Okay.
if he didn't dig up the grave, he wouldn't have seen the iron mask and stuff, so... Yeah, I guess that makes
True.
sense.
Yeah, I can see it now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whoopsie daisy! Simple miss. Swing and a miss, touchdown sports.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, when the killer was tried 10 years ago. It was decided in the closed court's ruling that the man would wear the mask to hide his identity. It wasn't to be removed even during his execution and subsequent burial.
Not even the prison wardens were to see the man's face. But obviously, the provision of this mask was not public knowledge. Wow.
Wait,
No, Mr. Drebber,
So
as
then-
you've just heard.
Okay, I'm confused about something then. How did she get his face if the mask was on?
Well, he left. She could have done it after, is the thing.
I mean, fair? But still, that's a very big issue. Because she would have had to take the mask off of him. But
That's what she
didn't
probably
know
did.
that he... Yes, but she wouldn't have had the tools at the time, most likely not expecting it.
No, she said she brought the tools.
Yeah,
She brought
maybe.
the tools, but like currently she has a key for it. Why would?
It's
Yeah.
weird. It's weird right now.
I gotta. Yeah, I'm with Stevie on this one. That feels like a bit of a plot hole.
Mm-hmm.
Unless she was just given it for some reason.
By whom though?
That's a problem. I don't know. We'll figure it out.
A lowly student
Maybe,
of the
hopefully.
University of London certainly wouldn't have known about the condemned man's mask. So unless you'd actually seen the professor that night, it's inconceivable that the artist would have included that mask in the illustration.
Order. Well, Mr. Drebber, you better do something about that, you little piece of metal blonkus.
It is a vile scene, isn't it? If you look closely. And as I've already been at the pains to point out, I was utterly petrified. Which is why I had it in my head that I'd seen such a blood-curdling sight. Afterwards, I came to my senses and realized that I had been mistaken.
You're still saying you didn't see it?
If you're stubbornly sticking with that story, witness, then amend your testimony to explain exactly how you think your eyes deceived you.
Of course. Only too happy to oblige.
I can't believe he's still not going to concede the point! What? What I in fact witnessed was a fellow grave robber at work. Huh?
Press.
A fellow grave robber? What are you talking about?
Well, I wasn't the only one busy in the cemetery that night, you know. Other body snatchers were at work. Of course, when I saw one emerging from the hole he dug, my heart very nearly stopped. So that's the terrifying sight I actually saw, you see.
You're claiming was just another student on equally insalubrious business as yourself.
Many of the medical students would wear metal masks to protect them from bacteria during
Really?
dissections.
Really now?
Clearly, the fellow was using such a mask to protect his anonymity. Wouldn't you say?
It's anonymity.
But there's more to the story, isn't there? The uncle goes on to say, in the next second, a gunshot rang out suddenly from behind. The bullet pierced the resurrected man's chest, whose breath then stilled once more.
We might assume that the sexton discovered the miscreants at work, perhaps, and fired upon them.
If a gravedigger had shot someone in the cemetery, I think it might have been rather big news, my lord.
Oh yeah, well, yeah,
I can only assume it was an embellishment bolted on later by the reporter.
Madam Tusspells, don't take it out on Mr. Sholmes.
Oh la la, pardon. I was lost in my thoughts.
Would it be fair to say that Mr. Drebber's last remark was significant to you in some way?
I thought it was a little strange. That's all. What's on Drebber? Claim this now.
If you don't mind me saying, madam, what are you talking about?
Well, when I met you 10 years ago at your university dormitory, whatever, you recounted to me about your adventures in the cemetery, none? Including the gunshots.
Stop! 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 You might want to watch your tongue, you know.
Objection! Have a care, Drebber. It's no way to speak to a lady.
Based!
Please, Madam Tusspells, carry on.
Of course! According to what Monsieur Drebber told me at the time, he did hear a gunshot from behind him. The bullet hit the condemned man.
I said nothing of the sort.
Nah, you were very explicit about the details. About the mask that the figure was wearing. And the blood that splattered when you... over you when he was shot.
It hit the camera.
Yeah.
Enough! Shut up, Ward! You're making all this up!
that will do. Mr. Drebber,
Yes?
you refute the account just given by Madam Tusspells.
I have no recollection of ever saying those things.
Come on, do you really expect us to believe you?
Control yourself, counsel. I will not permit baseless accusations in my courtroom. I will throw this hammer at you.
Right.
Under the circumstances, I think it best that you supplement your testimony with a statement to clarify your position on this witness.
Then we present the camera. There was no gunshot from behind me at all, nor any splattering blood.
Get him! Get him! Get his ass!
You
Get his
little
ass!
Objection.
Mr. Drebber, do you remember this camera?
But that's the camera from that faithful night.
Yes, we borrowed it from the House of Horrors. It's the camera you took with you to the cemetery that night, Mr. Drebber.
Is that supposed to be significant?
This kind of camera is rarely seen in our homeland, so my colleague and I were keen to examine it closely. We noticed that the lens extends forward on the end of some bellows. Like this.
Hold it!
Oh, that's new!
What's that? There, just on the bellows. Looks like a dark red stain.
That's right. It's a rather conspicuous mark here on the bellows, in fact.
Good lord, are you suggesting?
Yes, my lord. It would appear to be a spatter of blood.
Something that can be confirmed with a simple chemical test. Isn't that right, Dr. Scythe?
It would be difficult to determine if it was human blood and not the blood of some animal. But yes, to test whether or not it's blood at all is simple enough.
I propose that Madame Tusspells' testimony was correct, and that on the night in question 10 years ago, you were spattered with blood from the gunshot wound. And that, furthermore, you really did witness the condemned professor emerging from his tomb. There's simply no way you could have forgotten such a traumatic experience. In other words, the only explanation is that you're trying to hide the fact that you saw the professor that night.
Objection! But why? Why would he want to do that?
Well, not for his own gain, it would seem.
For whose then? Who could benefit?
Mr. Drebber is obviously lying in order to protect somebody.
My goodness, he's shielding someone?
Yes, my lord, and clearly, it's someone who doesn't want the truth about the professor coming back to life to be exposed.
Well, Counsel, who is it then?
I wonder.
Take that!
The obvious answer is Dr. Scythe.
Scythe?
Whatever do you mean? I'm stupid, I don't understand.
Imagine if the convict who'd been sentenced to death was not in fact killed. Imagine if that was to come to light.
What are you insinuating?
And imagine if the convict in question was the country's most hated mass murderer. If it was the professor.
That would be an unprecedented scandal.
Objection! This is beyond a joke. Need I point out that the dead cannot come back to life? What you're suggesting would mean that the execution never actually happened.
Yes, that's exactly what it would mean.
Objection! Once a man is sent to the gallows, he hangs. No one could escape. Not in Great Britain.
Objection!
But the fact is, there was a witness to the fact that the man did escape his hanging.
Sorry, I was drinking some of the oil that powers these furnaces.
Oh.
Pretty good. It would take the honor of the entire judiciary from the ground up.
And it's exactly because of those monumental repercussions that Dr. Sithe would consent to any demand made of her by someone who threatened to expose the secret, even if that meant being complicit in a crime.
You mean?
I mean that Dr. Sithe wasn't collaborating in Mr. Drebber's wicked scheme. She was coerced into collaborating in order to protect her decade-old secret. She switched the dead body of Mr. Assman with the waxwork and fabricated the autopsy report.
Leg time, bitches.
Leg!
One leg. It is my secret weapon. Leg.
That's really weird. I shouldn't have to point out how weird that really is.
It's not weird at all.
It's very weird.
No.
Nah.
Ray, forgive my freshly filled hollow chalice and a whole raft of other discourtesies now.
Goodness me.
It's just the sort of tall tale Londoners would enjoy, I grant you. An executed killer rising from the dead. Scotland Yard cover-up. A conspiracy at the highest levels. So let me ask you one thing.
What's that?
If the condemned man really did emerge from his tomb that night only to be shot in the chest, who pulled the trigger and disposed of him forever?
Well, I have no idea at the moment.
We have too little information to work that out at present, I think.
I couldn't agree more.
The Old Bailey is no place for wild fantasies.
Ugh.
And have you considered this, my learned Nipponese friend?
Considered what?
You realize just what a dangerous endeavor it would be to coerce this woman to such criminal activity. It's tantamount to declaring a war on the entire British police force and judiciary.
Quite. Hard to imagine any sum of money being offered for research would warrant it.
To rely on some stage deception when so much is at stake would be madness. Well, I suppose.
And this was no petty crime either. The victim was murdered. A man who'd already invested money in the venture and would be instrumental in future profits too.
Yes. I had no reason to kill Mr. Asman at all.
That's yeah, huh?
Or are you forgetting that his death resulted in me receiving not a single penny?
Hit him with the fucking article.
Yeah.
The court is already aware of the contract between myself and the victim, no?
You mean this one? You mean this contract? This really cool one? It's got green at the top.
The motive for this case runs deep, though. I can feel it.
using threats to force the head of the forensic investigation team to cooperate is extreme. Especially for a government grant he had no guarantee of receiving in the first place.
If the research grant was the aim, taking Mr. Asman's life would have made no sense anyway. Which means Mr. Drebber's motive wasn't money at all. He was just trying to kill Mr. Asman. But why? What was his motive then?
Your time is up, my learned friend. I'd say you have one last chance before the jury lose their patience with the charade. Let's see if you can back up your heady proposal, shall we?
He moved out of the
My
way
God.
for it.
Oh my god, you nearly hit me in the head!
Don't worry, you wouldn't have been the first.
That would have hurt really bad, you know. I don't need to. Do I need to clarify how dangerous of an idea that was? You didn't even look at me to make sure I moved.
Yeah, don't worry. It wouldn't have been the first time I had hit someone with, anything glass. So, I really didn't give a shit.
To admit, you know.
Yeah, I know. I've actually hit, like, someone in the stands at least, like, 5 times at this point.
That's.
I know it's a problem. I like throwing glass things. It makes a nice sound, okay?
And you also hurt the court's property.
Okay, and
You would have to pay for that.
no,
Yeah, huh?
nope, not if I don't want to.
Judge, you're hearing this, right?
No.
Keep it that way.
This guy.
Great.
That was such a long bit.
Let's go.
I know.
I have been wanting you to read your line for like the past 10 seconds.
Don't care. How do you
I'm gonna throw my
explain
water at
why
you.
this- Oh no. How do
Do
you
it!
explain why this engineer would throw all caution to the wind and threaten his own country there? I did it. Don't throw the water.
At this point, I'm not prepared to listen to more of this outlandish conjecture. I'm done. So, counsel,
You're done.
it's
Alright,
over.
who exactly was Mr. Asman to Drebber? There's a connection there that no one's seen yet. And I'm going to have to present 2 pieces of evidence to show what it is.
Yeah, I know.
All right, so it's the contract and the.
No, present the paper and then the
He was
contract,
gonna say the
Well, yeah.
paper. He was gonna say the contract and the paper.
Yeah, contract
my
and
lord.
paper, since you have to present 2.
Okay.
First, we'll present this.
Take that!
It's this newspaper article, my lord.
That was written 10 years ago. Every detail has been examined already. What can it possibly tell us?
That drivel should never have been written. It's typical gutter press nonsense that means nothing.
Yes, on its own, it isn't particularly significant. However, when considered alongside another piece of evidence, it will completely explain your motive for wanting Mr. Asman dead.
What other evidence?
Counsel, you will present your supplementary evidence without delay. Do it.
I'm gonna save just in
Right now.
case.
Yep, good thinking.
And the contract.
Take that!
It's this contract, my lord. Mr. Drebber, this is the contract you signed with Mr. Asman.
God damn it.
Yes, that's right. The very document, in fact. That proves I had no reason to kill the man.
No, I'm afraid not.
What?
There's something very significant that this newspaper and article and the contract have in common.
Really?
What?
And it's that common link that shows very clearly why you were determined to kill Mr. Odious Man.
It seems the defense has uncovered something the rest of us have missed. So, my lord friend, point out what these two pieces of evidence have in common. Where exactly is the thing? Where is connection?
What these two pieces of evidence have in common is a signature.
A signature.
The signature on the illustration that accompanies the 10-year-old article and the signature on the contract belong to the same person.
What?
As the court has heard, this illustration was drawn 10 years ago by the newspaper reporter who found Mr. Drebber and interviewed him about his ordeal. If you look closely, the reporter's signature can be seen in the bottom right corner of the drawing. And if you look at the contract here, which was signed between the witness and the victim last year, you can clearly see Mr. Assman's signature at the bottom.
Let me see now. I'm scared of signatures.
In short, the journalist who drew the illustration and wrote the article published by about Mr. Drebber 10 years ago was the victim of this case, Mr. Odious Man.
Objection!
But explain to the court why. Why would that constitute a motive for the witness to murder Asman?
Well, if you think back, you'll remember that Mr. Drebber talked about that article in his testimony. Yeah, we heard about it.
Oh!
At the time, you were a student of the University of London who dreamt of becoming a scientist. However, this single newspaper article changed your entire life.
So Mr. Asman used to be a newspaper article, did he?
He did, my lord. In fact, it is a widely held belief that Asman managed to position himself at the heart of his criminal network, thanks to the many dubious connections he made during his time as a reporter.
So you had to give up on your dream and leave the university. You lost everything. Eventually you found yourself working in the field of science, but only in the shadows. And all because of that article, written by Mr. Assman.
Enough! Stop this endless drivel about my life!
What?
Explain yourself, Mr. Drebber.
Yes, it's true. I had to leave the university as a result of that article. But it was just the straw that broke the camel's back.
What do you mean?
Almost every student of science in the facility was too poor to actually conduct any research. What they struggled on with their hypothesis anyway. We all did. Only to have them taken by vultures. Sooner or later, you knew your ideas would be stolen and patented by some wretch or another after all.
Good gracious. Good.
Making a name for yourself as a scientist in a climate like that was a miracle only a few select geniuses could ever hope to achieve. Personally, I wasn't one of those geniuses, so it was hardly a wretch. Being forced out of the university became the low gate because of the low gate was the best thing that could have happened to me.
Objection.
Mr. Drebber, do you genuinely believe that?
Of course I do! Who's better placed to know whether or not I possess a talent for science than me?
I'm sorry to say that your words don't ring true at all.
How dare you!
And I have evidence to prove it.
Trophy.
How are you in a position to say anything about me? I don't know you from Adam! Fine! If you think you have evidence, go ahead! Show it! What could you possibly have to disprove the idea that I was happy to leave the university because I lacked talents?
Take that!
Do you remember this, Mr. Drebber? We found it at your workshop.
Is that a Royal Society trophy for excellence in science?
What exactly is this trophy, Council?
It's the greatest honor that can be bestowed on a young scientist, my lord.
There is no higher accolade. It recognizes emerging talent and promises a bright future.
Good gracious.
Your prospects for the future were excellent, weren't they, Mr. Drebber? Because even then, you were a genius in your field. But you lost everything. You had no more future. Your talents would go to waste. All as a result of this one newspaper article. I don't know when you realized who Mr. Asman was, but when it dawned on you that he was the same journalist who 10 years ago ruined your life, it's abundantly clear that you had no intention of forgiving the man.
The truth is...
Finally, he's going to fold. Huh?
Fine. Clearly, this has run its course now.
What?
I admit it. All of it.
What?
What are you doing?
Exactly as the Japanese man said.
Wow.
I was coerced into going along with this man's plot to murder the victim. On the condition that he kept my dirty secret from 10 years ago.
Oi.
No.
Good lord!
Dr. Scythe, you realize what you're saying, woman?
It's all true. That day, when I arrived at the Crystal Tower and saw the bird cage, my heart nearly stopped beating. That memory from a decade ago that I'd done my best to bury deep inside myself. It was the professor again, staring me in the face. Then, before I had a chance to react, I noticed something else. There was a note tucked inside the model's jacket. Dr. Scythe, you will go along with my plan. From someone who knows the truth about what really happened that night 10 years ago. All the instructions were there in the note. Every detail was meticulously written out. I had no choice but to do what it said. I made the necessary alterations to the scene and fabricated the autopsy report as instructed.
Is it just me? Or does something feel a little wrong?
Off.
Why would she fold? There was really no other choice. It had to be done to protect the judiciary. I can only apologize now.
It's a good thing I have a mask on. This is really bright.
Why on earth would you buckle now?
Well, no point in trying to hide it anymore.
The Pursuit theme didn't play.
Would have done anything to stop it coming out. Even collaborate in a murder. The great lie about that execution 10 years ago. Most. Whatever happens, I'm finished.
So then, Mr. Drebber, what do you say to that? Your accomplice has admitted everything.
Surely it goes without saying.
You admit you're part in it too, then?
I admit nothing at all!
What?
That checks out.
Yeah, that's probably right.
Have you forgotten that the kinesis machine was ripped to shreds by an explosion? Short of me admitting to a crime, there's really no possible way for you to prove that I did anything wrong!
No!
Order, order, order!
Whatever this man says, I admit everything. He threatened to expose my secret, so I went along with this plan. Lord Van Zeeks.
Yes.
hope you accept my apologies. What happens next is in your hands, of course.
I have heard more than enough now.
No, something's wrong. Something is wrong.
I hereby present the final findings of the court.
What?
This trial is not the proper forum in which to pursue the alleged wrongdoings of Mr. Drebber.
Huh?
The defendant is Professor Albert Hairbrain.
Finally, they're also acknowledging real life, justice system. They're
Yeah.
not gonna go out of their way to convict someone else in the
True.
middle of somebody else's trial.
True. Huh.
Very true. It had slipped my mind.
Isn't he one of your closest friends?
As the court has heard, Dr. Scythe has admitted to the allegations brought by the defense, thereby absolving the defendant of any possible guilt.
You mean...
At the present time, it is the conclusion of this court that the defendant was not involved in any wrongdoing. Does the prosecution have any objection?
None, my lord.
Oh, congratulations, Mr. Naruto! You've proven Professor Hairbrain's innocence! Oh! Kill the fireworks!
Without further ado, then, the adjudication. Unless the prosecution or defense has any other matters to discuss.
I don't know. This doesn't feel quite right.
I agree!
This is case 3 core of game 1.
Why did Dr. Scythe suddenly admit to it like that?
Thank you.
Is everything alright, Mr. Naruto?
Like you said before, the way the trial is set to end now, the judge will certainly deliver a verdict of not guilty. But is that really what we want? What the defense should be pushing for is...
Further testimony.
Further testimony, yeah.
Objection.
The defense objects to the trial ending at this time, my lord.
I beg your pardon?
We demand one final testimony.
What? 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 No, what? No. What? No. I was gonna go back to Guam. I was getting ready. I had my suitcase packed. I had my teeny glasses ready. You realize I'm about to advocate in your favor as well. This is stupid.
What are you playing at now, my Nipponese friend? Why would you want to obstruct the conclusion of the trial at this point?
Hairbrain did it. That's why.
No defense lawyer in his right mind would do that.
Mr. Naruto, what exactly are you thinking?
The truth. The whole truth. And a way to bring it all out into the open.
Right!
Yes, in hindsight.
Oh yes. Hi. What's up? Thanks for reminding you. You're about to get shot when you step out those doors. So you're gonna want to delay. You're gonna want to delay going outside for as long as possible.
Oh boy.
I'm sure Mr. Shultz knew. He must have deduced that this would happen. Yes, I'm here in court to advocate for my client, and to secure an acquittal.
Obviously.
But that's not all. I believe that I have a duty to the court, to pursue the whole truth of the case until every last detail is laid bare. And that is why the defense calls for further testimony from Dr. Scythe.
Testimony from me? About what?
About the nature of your collaboration with Mr. Enoch Drebber.
In case it's escaped your attention, I already admitted to everything I did. The whole truth has already been revealed. So stop wasting everyone's time. As his lordship made very plain, your client will get the acquittal you wanted for him. There's simply no point protracting this business further with another tedious cross-examination.
Objection!
No, wait! Ah! God, I thought after the last time when you hit an innocent person that you wouldn't do it again.
See, I told you that you're not the only one.
You really gotta stop doing that. Like, oh my god.
No.
That hit their shoulder. Yeah, I can see it here. It hit their shoulder.
You've become numb to pain.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, I'm sorry. Like that hurt less. That hurt less than usual.
Honestly, I've hit worse. I've hit his head before.
Yeah, that's true.
My wife is not gonna be happy with the shard of glass stuck in my shoulder.
Oh god.
Well, I bet she wasn't happy about the one stuck in your head either. You really gotta get used to it at this point, man. If you're gonna keep sitting there, just get used to it. Like you were doing this yourself.
I kind of think it's a bad idea for you to even be throwing bottles in the courtroom.
But it's not.
We're doing a bit too much. It reached a natural conclusion way earlier.
Yeah, go.
Yeah, fair enough. Pray, forgive my careless handling of that hollowed bottle. I slipped.
That's what you call it?
The next time I throw an object at Darth, I'm going to say that. I slipped.
What is your objection, Lord Van Zeeks?
The prosecution also calls for supplementary testimony from the witness.
Don't be stupid.
If there is more to this case than has yet to come to light, then I will join my learned friend in pursuing the facts until the bitter end.
Lord Van Zeeks.
This is most irregular, to say the least. However, as the prosecution also calls for it, I will uphold the request. Dr. Sithe, you will testify for the court, explaining the full extent of your involvement in the murder apparently committed by Mr. Drebber.
Very well.
Okay, yeah, this absolutely feels like a final case now. What the hell?
Yeah.
Yeah, what
the
hell
fuck?
is going on
The
here?
waxwork plot.
It all began at the scene when I saw the waxwork and the note tucked inside his jacket. The actual body of the victim, as indicated in the note's instructions, was beneath the experimentation stage. The body had to be arranged in certain ways to implicate the defendant, which was my job.
Gonna have to press that.
Yeah.
I enlisted the help of the entire forensic investigation team to dress the scene appropriately.
Holy shit, so everyone was in on it!
The truth about the execution 10 years ago is a state secret of the highest level. I had to protect it.
What the fuck? So I was right. The stage and the machine were all specially designed for the deception.
So it seems. And all meticulously prepared. You did well to see through it. You're a very shrewd boy.
So kind of you to say.
And what about this autopsy report then?
All I did was record the location of the body as being in the Crystal Tower instead of under the stage.
That's all? Terrible corruption!
Only my team were aware of the deceit, and then only under my explicit instructions. Nobody else at Scotland Yard knew anything about it, I assure you.
You hate me.
We must,
Yes.
we must be thankful for small mercies, I suppose. Well, I believe that testimony has clarified everything. Not guilty. There's no.
No, I disagree. I can't shake the feeling that something's wrong. Just look at that expression on Dr. Scythe's face. It's the defense's right to cross-examine any witnesses following testimony.
What is it about you Japanese that makes you all so doggedly persistent?
Doggedly.
Doggedly?
Yeah, comparing them to a dog.
Ah, damn.
Very well, if you so desire, counsel, proceed with the cross-examination. Do it, 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 do it.
Yes, my lord.
Do it, 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 do it.
This case is so fucking good.
Take it? Yeah.
When you say arranged, I presume you mean with this?
Yes, the instructions in the engineer's note said something along the lines of fabricate some evidence to make it clear that Hairbrain alone could have killed Asman.
So, you mean that was your doing?
I fetched Hairbrain's ridiculous screwdriver from the stage.
No!
And took it with me, alone, to the abyss under the stage where the birdcage had fallen.
Alone, Doctor.
I didn't feel it would be appropriate to involve anybody else in that particular part of the deception. There was a void under the stage where I found the birdcage lying in the dirt. I approached it, leaned down, and slowly opened it up. Then I took the screwdriver in both hands and plunged it into the man's chest.
Ugh. And then you know that in your fake autopsy report, as a fictitious cause of death.
Exactly.
So, the actual cause of death was...
The trauma resulting from the 30-foot drop.
Called it.
My word.
What is it, Miss Sato?
Something about Dr. Scythe's last statement. It's playing on my mind. That's all.
He did pause. Yes, mine too. Dr. Scythe!
There's really no need to shout. I can hear you perfectly well.
Finally, calling out the Ace Attorney characters for that.
The defense calls for you to add what you just said to your formal testimony.
Again, you don't need the shout. Which part?
What I want her to supplement her testimony with is...
I think the real cause of death.
Yeah, I think so too.
But that wouldn't really reveal anything. We know for a fact he fell and stuff.
But what would having her being the one to do it do?
I don't see what we could glean. Is there anything in here?
Wait.
What?
For once in the series, I'm gonna ask you to go back in the logs.
What logs? History.
Like the history.
The history,
dialogue.
yeah.
What?
Let's see here. Do we have the story still in here?
The story about...
Yeah,
Yes,
here we go.
do. Perfect. There's a void under stage where I found the bird cage lying in the dirt. I approached it, leaned down, and loaded up. Screwdriver, both hands, plunged it into the man's chest. Okay. I wanted to see if she was specific and said, like, in the middle of his chest or something like that. Because if she did, then I would have said what she did. But she didn't. She only said that she plunged it into him.
Let's go back to the court record. There could be some evidence that we're missing here, because this
Maybe.
is probably a very important decision.
The only real things I could, like, glean from it are, like, these 3 items. Because, like, these are the most important things relating to this testimony, no?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What? Wait. Oh no, the grill wasn't because she put it there. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Well, obviously the autopsy report could be faked.
Yeah, absolutely. So I don't think there's a good reason to trust it.
I would feel like it would somehow
Honestly,
be this,
here-
but I don't know.
Okay, so what I think it might be is, like, we don't know if she actually tested if he was alive or dead after the fall. So what it might be implying is that he could have still been alive, and then she killed him with the screwdriver. So the autopsy technically wouldn't have been faked. It was just, like, slight wrongdoings, possibly.
Scythe, hemorrhages, broken vertebra.
Is there anything we can glean from this? She's on. Let's. Wait. Wait a. That's not how
wait.
blood.
Huh.
Yeah, it wouldn't pour out like that. Well,
It would
Yeah,
spread out evenly.
down.
It would spread out evenly.
Good catch. Good catch.
Yeah. So it needs to be what you did to the victim.
Yeah.
How you stabbed Mr. Asmund in the chest? That part.
Fine, if that's what you want. There's really no need to point.
Prosecution concurs, so I'll use my whole hand.
Can I point too?
No, you can't point.
Okay, supplement testimony, do it!
If you wish, my lord.
Thank you.
Alright, let's do a save.
I stood over the victim's corpse where it lay in the toppled cage and plunged the screwdriver into the chest.
I hope there is a way we can change that if we're wrong.
Probably. We could just probably go to the previous statement. Yeah, it's still here. Okay, we can.
Oh, yeah. Okay, perfect.
Oh my...
Right.
Is it the photograph?
Please.
Objection.
Oh my fucking god!
We have presented the Holy Grail!
I've got a nasty feeling. that this inconsistency points to an extremely uncomfortable truth.
Wait a... Boys?
What is this? What is this?
It seems like a half pursuit?
What is this song? What is it?
Oh, it is. It's like building into it.
Oh my...
What on earth is this matter, Council? Have you lost your tongue?
I
We're
apologize,
building
my
to the
lord.
pursuit.
Dr. Scythe, in that last statement of yours, there's just one point that seems to defy explanation.
Out with it, my learned friend.
There's an obvious inconsistency between your description and this photograph, which shows the victim in the birdcage following the events that led to his death.
Objection!
The court has already examined that photograph in depth. There's nothing new we can learn from it.
You say that every time, and you're wrong every time.
Yes, we have already considered it, that's true. But now we know the facts to be different.
What do you mean?
I believe we should let the defense explain. But what's going on? What's going on? I can't see nothing. I'm blind.
Blood.
Yep.
Take that!
Look closely at the bloodstain on the victim's chest. It clearly extends in a downwards direction towards the man's feet.
And why is that significant, Council? If the victim was stabbed moments before the kinesis machine was set in motion, that's entirely expected. Oh! Yeah, because that's not what happened. Yeah, I'm dumb. Sorry.
Exactly, my lord. Dr. Scythe made it very clear in her testimony just now that the point at which she stole Professor Hairbrain's screwdriver and stabbed the victim was after the Grand Deception was set in motion, when the birdcage had fallen below the stage out of sight. From the shape of it, it's clear that the birdcage would have fallen on its side after the 30-foot drop. And if the victim had really been stabbed whilst inside the birdcage in that position, the blood from the wound would have spread out equally in all directions. For it to have formed the longitudinal appearance we see in the picture is inconceivable. Given that the victim's blood seeped vertically downwards from the wound, it must be the case that when you stabbed Mr. Assman, he was standing up. In short, Dr. Scythe, your latest testimony was a total fabrication! I knew it. I was right. Now I've identified that contradiction, there's only one way to explain the facts. We've all been under a great misapprehension here.
What? What sort of misapprehension?
Also, pursuit theme.
Yeah, Dr. Scythe. You claim you were coerced into helping Mr. Drebber as a result of the note he left in the waxwork. You claim that you made changes to the scene of the crime to implicate the defendant. And you claim that you offered a fake autopsy report to cover your tracks. But one of those claims is an out-and-out lie. Because the question of what the bloodstain really tells us has only one possible answer.
If that's the case, what is it, man?
Counsel, you've clearly struck upon a revelation. Now tell the court what it is.
Stabbing of the
We
victim.
might want to say it. Okay, never mind.
The answer is very simple if you consider the sequence of events. If when the victim was stabbed, the blood from the wound seeped downwards as it did, We can be sure that the victim must have been either sitting or standing upright at the time.
But as you rightly pointed out, the birdcage would have fallen on its side when it fell beneath the stage.
Yes, it would, which tells us that the victim must have been in that position of his own accord.
Objection!
That's impossible. The man was dead, remember? Unless he wasn't.
No! That is the misapprehension!
She killed him.
When the birdcage fell from the stage into the void below, it must have hit the ground with considerable force.
This had to be the original case 5 of game 1.
This is
Definitely.
This is peak! But Mr. Asman didn't die in the fall. He probably lost consciousness for a while, but when he came round, he got to his feet to climb out of the cage. Just as Dr. Sithe appeared. If the victim was in fact alive at that point in time, it changes everything. Mr. Odious Man's killer wasn't the defendant, Professor Albert Hairbrain. Nor was it the mastermind behind the stage trickery, Mr. Enoch Drebber. It was you, Dr. Courtney Sithe!
Order! Can this possibly be true?
Have you been taking me for a fool? It was you, was it? You killed him?
You hoped that by admitting to being an accomplice in Mr. Drebber's scheme, the trial would end. Before you were accused of a far worse crime. Cold-blooded murder!
Do shut up! You're so desperate now. You're making all this up! As if I would do something like that.
Objection! I assure you, the defense is not desperate, Doctor. Mr. Naruto has established facts using evidence and logic alone.
Logic? Don't make me laugh. Sadly, your logic has a gaping hole in it.
What? What do you mean?
I thought it was obvious. A motive, boy. You're lacking a motive. What possible reason would I have to kill Mr. Asman?
Asman was involved in any number of criminal activities, from coercion to theft to murder. There is no known connection to Dr. Sithe there.
I'm rather relieved to say that it does seem somewhat far-fetched.
True, there's no obvious motive, but there's still something in the back of my mind. I feel sure I've seen something somewhere that hints at why the coroner might have done it.
Yes, I might have tampered with the crime scene and concocted a fake report. But murdering someone for no reason is a very different story.
Objection!
No, when you questioned what possible reason you could have for wanting to kill Mr. Asman, something did come to mind.
What?
What was it, Counsel? Enlighten the court at once.
Yes, we saw it yesterday, didn't we? something that seemed strange, but we had no reason to suspect at the time. There's a particular object that explains why Dr. Scythe would have wanted to kill Mr. Alsman.
Save.
Scalpels? Because like, that is... They are, yeah, spending a lot of money on them. Why would
Oh
that-
right, they're buying 1 million a day? I think that's what they said.
Oh yeah. So
Yeah,
they
what-
would need money for them, and they could sell his body.
Oh yeah.
As was previously stated.
It's a scalpel, or rather, scalpels.
Did you say scalpels?
It would appear that word has struck a chord, Doctor.
You come on out with it.
It was yesterday, when we visited your laboratory. Look at this big thick book here. We already read this. An accounting ledger that has
With a ton of, yep.
500 scalpels every month.
Yeah.
500 scalpels a month?
At first I wondered what on earth you could be using that many scalpels for. But actually, I realize now it's not the scalpels themselves that are significant. It's the money for them, disappearing every month from the department's accounts.
This criminal organization relied heavily on extortion for its funding. The money from the forensic investigation team's account to find out where it was going would be extremely straightforward.
Ten years ago, when Mr. Asman was still a journalist and wrote this article about Mr. Drebber, he may well have stumbled upon information as he was researching the story. Information relating to Dr. Scythe's secret, darkest secret that he would use to rack money from her for the next decade.
Or dark secret? Good lord, you mean the thing that's gonna be obvious?
I don't know what happened on the night of that execution 10 years ago, but clearly the opportunity to rid yourself of that menace was too tempting to pass up. So, in the end, you weren't coerced at all, were you? You did it entirely of your own free will. You stabbed Mr. Asman in the heart with all your might. To silence the blackmailer who knew your dark secret forever.
You'll never understand. None of you. What if we've had to keep covered up all these long years?
Ah! Oh my god!
The fact
What?
we're still going.
As very little of the machine remains after it was ripped apart by the bomb. No, it's not that the fact that we're keeping on going. It's the fact that this case. Oh my!
Very
Why is-
fair.
Why the fuck is this case 3?
There's very little of
Yeah,
the
and,
machine
like,
remains after it was ripped apart by the bomb.
Hold on, by the way, before you continue there. I saw a video on YouTube that was like, oh, case 3 always has a problem of being shit.
The fuck you mean?
I think
You're
this
a
case was-
blatant liar!
Case 3, like this case we said, oh, you wanna bet?
They even showed this one in the thumbnail. That's my problem. Like,
What?
They had Drebber in the thumbnail, and I'm like, what do you mean?
Hi, Linda. Linda does not like all the yelling.
Oh my god.
This case going 10 out of 10. I don't care what anyone says. It's a 10 out of 10.
Yeah, like, come on. This is great. What the fuck?
The truth of this case can never be properly established unless you speak out.
And if you decide not to,
We'll kill you.
it's very possible that Courtney Sithe will escape punishment for her crimes. And we will kill. Hey, sir, own up to what you've done and tell the court the truth about what happened.
Well, since we completed the case, we have to see it through to the end.
Yeah.
10 years ago, you told the truth, and you were robbed of a bright and successful future as a result. I can certainly understand your bitterness and your
Consternation.
consternation. Now, however, this is surely the chance you've been waiting for, to sever the hold that fate's had over you all these years.
Super high voltage instantaneous kinesis. I mean, really. It's the addled brained mock scientists that are the worst, you know? Don't recognize the fact they don't have talent. They can't even get that right. And so they end up chasing impossible dreams, having unbridled faith in their abilities. Go on and on about their wonderful hypotheses, their stupid eyes shining like little child's. They make me sick. I can't abide their foolishness.
Careful, Mr. Drebber.
I was particularly pleased with the kinesis machine. It made for quite a show, didn't it?
Oh my god. So you admit it? You admit there was nothing more than a sham made for the purpose of killing the victim?
Yes, I admit it. I did it all in the name of revenge.
Revenge for the future that Mr. Osmond's article had deprived you of 10 years earlier. But the revenge you sought didn't stop at Mr. Osmond, didn't it?
Which is where that very particular waxwork comes in. Yes, I see.
The condemned convict that you saw rising from the grave in Lowgate Cemetery 10 years ago? If your account of those events was all true?
Then, obviously, Scotland Yard didn't afford to acknowledge what had happened. Couldn't afford it. Even if it meant discrediting a bright young man and crushing any future career he might have had.
So your plan required that you abduct that particular waxwork model in order to extract your revenge on Scotland Yard as well, or on Dr. Scythe, to be precise.
It was a year ago. Some extraordinary twist of fate has been turned up at my workshop. He didn't remember who I was, of course. Just wanted to employ my services as an engineer. Happened
happened to have a paper with him. An article on the front page caught my eye. About the coroner who handled that bogus autopsy being appointed head of a new forensic team. When I learnt that news, my cognitive processes started to devise the plan.
What a horrid tale!
He robbed me of my future, so I wanted to use the man's own wiles against him for revenge. And have that rotten Scotland Yard eating out of my hand at the same time. I wanted them all to suffer the same humiliation I'd have to suffer.
Your actions against those who'd ruin your future were justified as revenge, at least to yourself. Certainly, no one has the right to destroy another's prospects, especially for purely selfish gain. And yet, in carrying out your plan, you did exactly that to someone else, didn't you?
Did I?
Professor Hairbrain's only crime was passion for his hypothesis. But you had no compunction about sacrificing his future to effect your revenge. You knew that he would be forever branded a failure and a fraud. Perhaps life treated you unfairly 10 years ago, and others' misconduct left your life in tatters. But remember this. Your own actions resulted in exactly the same thing for another perfectly innocent young man. Why the fuck has this case almost made me cry?
Yeah,
Very
I feel a little
interesting
heavy.
choice not to have a breakdown animation.
Yeah!
It makes sense. It makes sense, but yeah.
Lord Van Zeeks, what of Dr. Scythe?
An immediate warrant for her arrest has been granted, and she's been remanded in custody, my lord. I presume she will face trial in the coming days, along with Mr. Drebber. Also, I have good news. Sorry to cut you off. I have good news.
I looked up the video because I remembered the title. The third case, or the reverse third case syndrome. So it was saying a lot of the third cases from the other games were bad. This was one of the exceptions.
Okay.
Yeah, that...
A most regrettable situation indeed, huh?
Oh my god, this case is fucking peak.
Yes.
She's made great contributions to her profession over the years. It is truly hard to swallow.
How are the other two cases gonna top this one?
That's gonna
I'm
be
scared.
a hard ask.
I'm scared.
However, that is a topic for some future occasion. For now, Professor Hairbrain,
I've barely been involved in this entire thing, to be honest. Yeah?
it seems there was a great deal more to your experiment than you realized. However, I think we can assume now that all the sordid details have been brought to light. This has been a very long and profound trial, but I'm pleased to say that you are absolved of all guilt.
This whole experience has taught me a very great but painful lesson. This dedicated scientist, this devotee of natural philosophy. I've been selfish and self-centered, and above all, a fool.
Professor.
I've spent my life thinking of nothing but my research. Misguidedly believing that I could do whatever I set my mind to, despite my lack of talent. And the worst of it is, in the process, I've caused others pain and misery. Others who are far, far greater people than I.
No, Professor, that's not true. Don't tar yourself with the same brush as Drebber. What happened was his doing and his alone. And this outcome is his fate, not yours. You're not to blame in any way.
Lord Van Zieks.
And fuck.
That would be derision.
Thanks. The derision with which he referred to you earlier. Calling you a fool. Talentless, even.
So I guess they're not gonna, like, do anything with Kazuma taking off his mask or anything in this case. Okay.
Who's Kazuma?
Man has no idea. Believe in yourself and work for fighter. Work your fingers to the bone to realize your dreams. That's laughable, not laughable.
I feel like this case deserves its own special thumbnail. I feel like this... I feel like it, you know?
What?
Like, what do you mean special thumbnail?
You know, like, you know, the ones where we decide, you know, where the last, you know,
like
the last episode we get a special one.
Last episode things, maybe.
Oh, like, drawn by me?
If you want.
If you're up for it.
I'm not currently up for it.
Fair enough.
Oh yeah, fair enough. Yeah, you do have a lot on your hands. I forgot about that.
Yeah, no, at the moment, it's not a good time for me to be drawing anything else.
Sorry, man. Anyways, let's continue.
Yep. Yeah, I said that already.
Oh, alright.
No one has the right to deride another for such choices.
Oh. Well, in that case, let me present to you my new cards that I've been selling.
He's going back to the cards.
I'll offer you a free rare variety. You know, a couple card pulls, you know? To get you started on your collection.
Yeah.
Hey, thank you, Merrick.
Yep.
So, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, it is this court's expectation that you find the defendant not guilty of the charge of which he stands accused. I presume there are no objections? Oh, he said nuh-uh. Okay, so trail's going on.
I meant no objection.
This trial has made me think, but this is the right decision.
It's all been proven methodically and rigorously. I have no misgivings whatsoever.
Oh, right, Corn Child. I don't know, it's because of the guard these days, I'll recognize the place.
Oh, that was not a... Okay, well, very well. In that case, I hereby pronounce the defendant.
Yes.
Oh god, why are they launching fireworks? That's a fire hazard!
They just gotta do that.
Court is adjourned.
I will be right back. My dog has been begging me to go out and feed her for a bit. I will come back as soon as possible.
Let's all take a little break. Let's all take a little break and do
break.
whatever. It's over. That was some trial. You could say it was peak. Oh my god.
I would concur with that.
24th of October, yeah. Professor, what a splendid outcome, isn't it?
Oh, it is! It is! Congratulations, Professor Hairbrain!
Mr. Naruto. Mr. Sato. I am truly beside myself with gratitude. How can I ever thank you enough?
I'm just glad it's all been cleared up, that you realize you were caught up in a bad situation.
Right now, if I had the research grant money, I'd give the whole lot to you, every penny.
Well, that's very kind, but I'm just a student, so...
We don't need any financial reward. Your acquittal is more than enough.
Oh dear, oh, what can I do? How about this? You can have one of the rare trading cards I made.
Oh, sure. Well, but I'll just keep it as a memento. Thank you.
Eventually you'll be able to resell it. It'll be worth thousands of dollars.
No, I'll keep it.
Yeah,
I've been wondering, Professor. What are you gonna do now?
Oh my, yes. What am I gonna do? My hypothesis and my great machine lie in ruins. But still, it's been too long since I was back in London, so perhaps I'll enjoy some sightseeing. I must go with a great exhibition while I'm here too, and see if any new inspiration hits me.
Oh yes, that's a wonderful idea.
I can't allow that. Who? You guys do that?
Assuming it's a strong heart.
Oh.
Oh. I can't allow that.
Look, Lord Van Zeeks, what are you doing in here?
I'm gonna kill him.
Eric!
I'm sorry you had to go through that, Albert.
Well, if I'm honest, it was terrifying. You were like a great demon behind your bench that snarling down at your prey. It's hot.
What?
You're one of the few true friends I have.
Friends! That's so again!
Are you okay?
Baron Sinks is dead. My revenge plot is fulfilled.
I couldn't leave it to anybody else to handle the prosecution or the defense.
Sorry? Or the defense? Did I just hear that right?
I always knew that you had my best interest at heart. Don't worry. How about you show me around while I'm here in town? It's been a long time since we left university. We have a lot of catching up to do.
Listen, Albert. In a few days, your acquittal will be made official. When that happens, you must head straight to Dover. I'll accompany you.
What?
From there, you'll cross the channel and make your way back to Germany. I've already purchased the tickets.
No! Hold on a minute, Barrick. What about the Great Exhibition? It's the chance of a lifetime for me. I want to look around.
No. No sightseeing, Albert. Give up on the idea.
Sometimes it's hard to see any warmth in those eyes, Barrick.
Lord Van Zeeks. What's all this about?
Unnecessary precaution.
Yes, I think I understand.
You do?
Well, Iris told me that when you meet Lord Van Zeeks when you met Lord Van Zeeks at his office some days ago, he asked how Mr. Mario was doing.
Yes, that's
Tell me
right.
he's dead.
I remember being surprised at the time and think it was nice of him to ask.
The point is, Mr. Mario is still alive and well.
I thought you were going to say, is dead.
So did I.
No, it's been more than 6 months now since he stood trial with the Reaper as the prosecutor.
Ah, you mean the Reaper's influence doesn't stretch overseas?
Those in the Reaper's sights meet their ends days, or sometimes months after their acquittal. That's been the pattern up to now.
But of course, I know that both Mr. Mario and Gina were completely innocent.
True. Perhaps that governs the Reaper's actions. The truly innocent are spared. But I don't want to take any chances with a close personal friend.
But Barrick.
Like the mustache Nipponese, this man should leave the country without delay. That's why I'm packing him off to Germany at once.
Right. Does your friend-shaped package get any say in it?
Goodness! Was this your intention all along then, Lord Van Zeeks?
In court, where people think of him as the Reaper, this man seems absolutely merciless, and yet, sometimes I feel as though I don't understand him at all.
Is that why he was on the side of it being, like, possible? He wanted to throw intentionally?
Possibly. Or maybe he, like, wanted to endorse, his friend's idea at the same time.
Maybe.
He may have always had intention to bring Drebber into it.
Maybe.
But but he didn't want to discredit Albert.
Yeah.
Chance, yeah.
It's time to go, Albert. Back to the prison for the time being.
Yes, all right. Well then, Mr. Thank you so much for everything.
No, Professor. It was a great pleasure getting to know you.
Best wishes, Professor Harebrine.
Well, once the dust is settled, you must come and visit me in Germany. Anyway, goodbye for now.
Now, my Nipponese friend.
Oh, yes? I thought you'd gone too.
We have matters to discuss. Can you spare me some time?
You want to talk with me?
I'll be waiting in the courtroom in 10 minutes.
Yeah, this was absolutely originally gonna be the final case of game 1.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that was strange. For some reason, I didn't get that sense of impending doom as he walked away this time. The enigma, Barak von Zeeks. What does he want to discuss, I wonder? The answer awaits in the courtroom, I suppose. Here goes then.
You gotta get ready to talk extensively as him.
24th of October, 4:58 p.m. The Old Bailey.
So, are you satisfied? You seem
What the heck?
You-
What? When?
Yeah.
Wait, huh?
Yeah, the last time he brought me into the courtroom to talk like this, apparently that's his true voice.
Mhm.
I've only ever heard. I don't believe it. I don't.
That's the amnesia kicking in again. You forgot.
I need time to process. Okay. I need time.
Okay, you have fun with that. You saved a guileless scientist from a great injustice.
Yes, I think so. I'm relieved at least that the man's innocence could be proven.
Anyway, I imagine you've been wondering where my animosity toward your Nipponese come from.
Well, at first I thought you just didn't like me. I imagined you saw me as a pretentious child from an unimportant land who had no business being here. But now I think differently. You clearly know our ways, so I would guess that some specific incident led to your thorough dislike of my race. Will you tell me what happened, please?
The professor.
I knew it! The professor is Japanese! I called it!
Mika Toba! Mika Toba! Mika Toba!
Mika Toba.
God, I never heard that name in this courtroom again.
We cannot hear you.
We barely heard you.
I thought I'd never heard that name in this courtroom again, to be honest. He took your brother's life? My brother was Quint Van Zeeks. 16 years ago, when I was just in my teens. I was already the director of prosecutions and a key member of the judiciary. I looked up to him. He was everything I aspired to be. He was involved in the establishment of justice systems in foreign countries as well.
You know, the music playing sounds like Van Zeeks' theme, just like more somber.
I'm hearing a
Emotional.
different motif.
Oh.
The little lower notes that kind of sounds like a low music box. The opening notes to the motif it's playing sounded like your best friend, and I was like, what the fuck?
Anyways, his motif is playing right there. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is Van Zeeks.
Yeah.
You said this, right?
I did.
Never exchanged programs between Britain and other nations then too, to share knowledge and ideas. As part of one of those programs, 3 judicial students came to Britain from your homeland, the Empire of Japan. Oh! If it was 16 years ago, then one of them could have been my father.
Thank you.
Of course, I remember Dr. Mikatoba well. I was a minor at the time, training at the prosecutor's office. One day, Gwen introduced me to the three visiting Nipponese. So, you actually met my father? He and his colleagues were polite and amicable.
It was amicable.
I got it right. They were adept at their work and exacting in their standards. Enacting in their standards. It was my first encounter with the Nipponese spirit, and it made a very great impression upon me. But 6 years later, that's when it happened. The investigation was going nowhere. There were no suspects even, just an ever-growing list of victims. And in the end, my brother became one of them. The last, in fact, before the case was finally resolved.
I'm sorry, Lord Van Zieks. Truly.
Imp was always ready to put his life on the line for justice anyway. So he wouldn't have wanted it any other way. I lost his wife to the killer, but it was his victory in the end. For me personally though, it was a great loss. I found myself in a very dark place indeed. When I finally found out the killer's identity, the reason why no one had been able to catch the man sooner ceased to be such a mystery. He'd been hiding in plain sight all the time.
In plain sight?
Are you aware of political events 10 years ago? It was a period of extremely sensitive diplomacy between the British and Japanese empires.
A new treaty was being forged, I think.
Correct. The Anglo-Japanese Treaty of Friendship and Navigation was being concluded.
I remember Kazuma saying that was a shit name for the treaty.
Yeah, I don't know why I kind of agree with that, though.
The leaders of both countries were deep in extensive political discussions. Which is why this particular killer appearance in court was conducted as a closed trial. If the British public had known the identity of the killer, not only would the treaty have been in jeopardy, but our two nations could very well have ended up at war.
What? A war? Between Britain and Japan?
But that would mean... Oh my... You mean to say the professor was...
Oh! Whoa! Oh god!
When the trial reached its conclusion earlier, I thought to myself,
voice acting!
Yes, it's time. Time for you to come face to face with this hideous monster. I borrowed the key for the mask from the proprietress of the waxwork.
We're gonna see the professor.
So see for yourselves now. Confirm it with your own eyes. The truth that's been hidden this past decade.
Ikitoba. Come on.
That's the professor?
Yes, that's him.
Until now, the thought never even crossed my mind. That the mass murderer, whose crimes shook Britain as never before.
That doesn't look like Mikotoba.
That does not.
Huh.
Sag, but at the same...
The only distinguishing feature is a mustache.
But we can confirm he was Japanese, I guess.
Yeah.
Bit of a letdown.
Wait a minute. That face. I feel as though I've seen it somewhere. It's strangely familiar.
Okay, so it is gonna be him.
Huh?
Oh!
Fuck! No! 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 Is it Kazuma?
No, that
No,
doesn't
it's
look
not-
like Kazuma.
It's an Asogi.
Father.
Oh!
What? Father?
Holy hell. You're really just confirming in case 3?
Kazuma!
Is back!
My best
back!
After a whole year, finally his memories returned. As he stood there before me,
I knew I was panned for a reason. Jesus Christ.
Ryunosuke.
My brain
I'm
cannot
sorry.
comprehend this.
Why does he look so good at this? What the fuck?
I'm fucking hot.
Hello again,
What?
Oh, come on. That was not the time, Discord.
my friend.
Kazuma-sama!
Oh my fucking god, I can't.
This is case 3, by the way. We have 2 more to go.
So many bits to do. So little time.
It's been a very long road. Thank you. Thank you for guiding my friend here when I could not.
It was an honor.
I knew you wouldn't die that easily. Kazuma. I owe you thanks, too, for taking good care of that in my absence. Oh. Kazuma, the great blade of the Asogi clan, passed down through the generations. When we left Japan, this sword was at my friend's side. The Japanese man's katana is his soul, and he couldn't be parted from it. But then, when the incident happened, it was Susato-san's wish that I inherit the sword, and I've kept it with me ever since, along with my memories of the friendship we shared. With this by my side, I always felt that you were watching over me somehow. I've made it. At last. Father. Are you saying... Surely not. You mean... You knew all this time? I'm looking at it. But... I still can't believe it. This mass murderer is Kazuma's father.
Kazuma-sama.
That was really fucking easy. I thought that'd be hard.
I thought it like had a
Ryunosuke.
boss fight health bar.
We have much to talk about, but now is not the time. I'll be seeing you.
Well, old friend.
That's all Kazuma said. Before he turned and left us there, in the courtroom.
So he's still living. You know what?
This isn't. No. No. So he's the living after image of the man who took my brother's life, is he?
Yes, Kazuma Thogi, my best friend.
3 months ago, when Lord Strongheart introduced us, I had an inkling there was something there. Some connection.
But why did Lord Strongheart do that? Why did he make Kazuma Lord Van Zeek's apprentice? And when he was suffering amnesia too?
The man was apprehended, even executed. His legacy just won't die. That's the sad truth. Anyway, that's all I had to say. Thank you for meeting with me as I asked.
Oh shit, he disappeared! He faded to a force ghost! No!
If everything else in this fucking case did not cement this as a 10 out of 10, that fucking
Did it? Yeah.
That fucking
yes.
10 years ago, my grandmother took me to the railway station. We were there to meet my father from the train. For me. It was the first time I'd ever seen him.
Of course,
That's
saw
depressing.
son. All of this tied up with painful memories for her too. She's never talked about this with me before, though.
It took time to adjust to having father around. But just when I was starting to get used to it, he called me into his study one day. He told me that a great friend of his had passed away in London. That the friend had left behind a son. Boy, 7 years my senior. Father told me that the boy had made a promise to his late father. So he was studying to become a defense lawyer. I wanted to help, so I studied to become a qualified judicial assistant. As I'm sure you've worked out, that young man's name was Kazuma Asogi. So you see, that's how he and I met.
For a brief moment, my great friend had returned, only to disappear again all too soon.
So Kazuma lost his father at 13.
Yeah.
Damn.
But in that
All because he
fleeting
was a
encounter,
murderer, too.
something stirred. Something that had been dormant for a long time. As if great wheels had been set in motion. I could almost hear them creaking into life. In some ways, it was the end of a chapter. But in many, it was the start of a new one.
Hey, I just realized something. Where are we actually?
Huh?
Where are we? This isn't Japan.
Save our current progress. Yeah.
I'm confused. I'm really confused.
Twisted Karma in his last bow.
Is anyone going to answer my question? No one. Okay. I'll find out for myself, I guess.
It was indeed a most bizarre incident born of a curious advertisement and a commonplace killing at the edge of town.
What do you mean we're in Britain?
We have 2 cases left.
So how the fuck are they gonna top that?
I don't know.
I don't fucking know!
How the fuck do they think they can top that?
How in their right minds can they do anything past this?
Like the next 2 cases better be made, like, crafted from gold from heaven itself.
Yeah.
Yeah. Otherwise, we have a problem. See you guys in like a second.
Yeah, we're gonna go to the
go to the ranking
and discuss everything that I
going.
speak about this case. See ya, bye. Anyways, the Return of the Great Departed Soul. It's going
0
up
out of
there.
10. Now hear me out. That case was dog shit. Everything about it was awful. All the witnesses were terrible. All the environments, all the music, fucking atrocious. And why did they think for a second that bringing back Kazuma Asogi was a good idea? The worst character in the game. Like, as well too. They
Weston, die.
Or death.
Your bit is over.
10 out of 10.
Yeah.
Who could have foreseen?
They fucking, like, decided, all the previous games' cases were kind of okay at best. And then fucking
to make up for it.
They fucking jumped from across the court and then dunked it.
Yeah. Do we want to discuss everything that is great about this case?
Enoch Drebber.
I
True.
think I love the way its tone gradually changes. It starts off being very bubbly, very cheerful, very energetic.
Like a normal case for you.
And then it slowly transitions into a very serious and very mature case. To the point at which they decide it was better to not give a breakdown animation. That was like the moment I knew, okay, yeah, they knew they were cooking. They didn't need it.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
I also love the fact that, like, they kind of, I say kind of here, they kind of reused an old plot point of, like, you know, police working with, you know, the true bad person.
Yeah.
But they
kind of
twisted it on its head.
Yeah.
Because they made Scythe the bad person, and Drebber is kind of the, I don't want to say victim, but you know what I mean.
He was, to an extent, a victim. He suffered, you know, the backlash.
Yes, of everything.
He had a very promising future and career ahead of him that was cut short.
Yeah, by literally everyone involved in the case, besides, like, Hairbrain. And I love how they made it ironic, you know, for him. As he was on his quest for revenge, he ended up ruining someone else's career.
Yeah, it was the Gina and the Case 5 villain all over again, where the villain is an inversion of the defendant.
Yes,
Exactly.
which is genius.
Yes. And in this one, I don't know what it is. It just worked, like, it just worked that little smidge better to get it just above it.
It's because Enoch had more personality, I think.
Yeah,
I do
Enoch
agree.
was a much greater character.
Yes.
Absolutely. like, I think that throughout this whole game, I do hate saying this, there are really only 2 memorable people so far to me.
Who?
That are extremely out there. Gilded and Drebber.
Hell yeah.
And both are from Case Free.
Yes. I wish we had more McGilded. That was like one of the biggest issues with Game 1. There was not enough of him.
Yeah. He was the best villain that came out of the first game.
Absolutely. And the issue was that they killed him off in the same case he was introduced.
Yeah, and it's understandable why, but, like, still.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then this case, everything about it.
This case kind of, like, is bringing to light, in retrospect, the issue with choosing to split up Game 1 and 2.
Yes.
That's the fact that Game 1 was not enough to stand on its own.
Yeah. It really
How
wasn't.
How well did Taga 1 do?
I don't know.
But,
like, judging by, like, the first game, just like the cases in the first game, I don't think it did all that well.
Yeah, I can't imagine it did too great.
Yeah.
Because, like, and even if you, like...
I could...
Go ahead.
Well, with this one, I can tell this was probably a successful one, wasn't it?
I would think
Most
so.
likely.
Yeah.
Because, like, we're 3 cases in, and look at this for context, right? So we got an 8 out of 10, we got a 7 out of 10, and we got a 10 out of 10.
Yeah.
All of these have been at least above half.
They are in the good tier. They are in the good ones.
Yes.
Yes, they are in the good spots. Actually, yeah, they're in the above third. Every single one of these is in the above third. Meanwhile, look at Game 1. You have some in, like, the middle category. You have some in the lower 4th category. Who am I kidding? You have 1 in the lower.
Yeah.
And then you have 1 peak moment.
Yes.
Cool. Thanks.
I also
It's
love
not saying that the first game was bad, but, you know, second game much outweighs it.
Compared to, like, the second game, the first game was at best.
Yeah.
This case was everything that the first game wasn't, but needed to be.
Yes.
Absolutely.
It stayed very grounded in its time period. It was, like, all the characters were top-notch, fun, and memorable. The story was well executed.
Mm-hmm.
And the music was baller.
Yeah. Also,
Drebber is a great existence of that yet again.
Also, another example of music, that build-up theme for the Pursuit theme.
Yeah.
I refuse to believe that this wasn't meant to be, like, this was originally meant to be the final case of Game 1. This had to have been. However, I imagine that they're they realized, okay, story-wise, this would be a bit hard to follow if we put this here, and it might give away some plot points for Game 2 a little too early.
And it would also be jumpy because, like, you know, let's assume that case 1 and 2 were supposed to be there, right? You would have 3 cases with Kazuma having, not even 3 cases. You'd have...
I don't think Kazuma was, like, I think Kazuma was meant to come back at the end of Game 1. I think the timeline is jumbled. Like, a clear example of this is the choice to have to go back to a case that takes place after case 4 of Game 1.
I don't really agree with that.
To me, it feels like they were jumping around because they had to do a bit of story substitution.
I personally don't agree with that. Just because of everything that is in the case.
Or maybe Clouded Kokoro 1 wasn't meant to exist.
No, it definitely was.
I mean, like, think about it, though. I don't think a single person in their right mind would call Clouded Kokoro 1's case interesting in any regard. It was boring through and through.
True.
The ideas, the actual mystery, all of it was just kind of bleh.
True.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
there was no intrigue.
Meanwhile, at the same time, going on is another far more interesting case. We're talking about a murderer inside the building using gas and pipe structure in order to kill someone to get a bunch of treasure from a long-dead convict. That's a lot more interesting.
Yeah, and the treasure just so happened to relate to the Hound of the Baskervilles.
Yes. This is why I'm saying, perhaps Clouded Kokoro, Case 1, was not originally intended to exist.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe that was just a case they introduced and had to write in to fill in as filler because they needed to make 2 games.
Or it could have been that Memoirs was originally supposed to be in the first game as well, but it took up too much, so that they had to move it to the second game.
That is
because no matter what you say, I think this case was always meant to be where it is. Because, I think if they introduced Kazuma too early, something would have gone wrong or something.
I'm trying to look at this from the perspective of originally this game, these 2 games were meant to be one longer game.
True.
However, because of probably budget restrictions and the company behind it, Capcom, probably not trusting the idea too much initially, decided that, hey, you need to split this up into 2 games.
Or there was way too much content.
That too. I have
or option 3, time constraints.
I have reason to believe it's more likely just business stuff behind the scenes is the real reason.
I think there's too much content.
Because, I can see that, but at the same time, a person who has a serious passion in game development will go out of their way, if they have the time and passion, to make it as big and content-filled as possible to deliver the best possible product. That is all. A game dev who is passionate in game design will do whatever is necessary to make a good game.
Mm-hmm.
But then again, Game 1 mostly felt like setup. It was the adventures. The second game is the resolve of those adventures.
Fair enough.
I think this is and ultimately this is just going to be a matter of endless speculation. We can't really come to a definitive conclusion.
Yeah. I can agree with that.
We can theorize as long as we want to, but we're not the person who wrote this.
Yeah.
Exactly.
We're not talking.
Regardless of the case. Yeah, regardless of the case, though, it doesn't change the fact of where we have the current case placed. It's
Yeah, this is the best one we've had so far.
Is it better than Turnabout Goodbyes, Weston?
Fuck yeah.
Oh, it is!
Fuck you, Von Karma. You aren't as good as Enoch Drebber.
Any cases we want to move around at all?
I think as we have it now, it's pretty solid. And I'm still questioning how the fuck they intend to follow up with cases 4 and 5. I pray case 4 is not dog shit.
Yeah.
Again.
Yeah, please don't be. Please do not drop down in quality immediately after peak. That would be so much of a letdown.
Yeah, please.
Just glide. From here, you're at a peak. Just glide your way to the ending with grace.
Yes. Yeah. Heck, I would accept going to a 9 out of 10 and then an 8 out of 10 because you have peak, you gotta descend. Yeah, you gotta descend from a peak at some point. You're not gonna stay at the top forever. It needs to dip down in suspense. This is the climactic point that we've been waiting for. Now we just need our dip down.
Yeah.
A effective dip down, mind you. I still want to remember this case. I still want to remember case 4 with case 3 being so memorable.
Yeah. Is there anything else of note we want to say about this case before we stop?
I'm the best character. Fuck everyone else.
Oi, no, you can't say that. I'm here.
You're right.
Actually, we didn't even really discuss Kazuma's thing at all.
I mean, what's there to say? We knew it was gonna happen.
You know,
Not
This
the
is
father
true.
thing.
That we didn't. I was betting on Mikatoba because that
I was
seemed,
too.
because
We
that
all
seemed
were.
appropriate. It made sense. It'd be like the sins of the father plot line. Everyone does that.
But apparently it was the sins
Okay,
of someone else's father.
Yes.
Someone who isn't
Now-
even relevant yet.
Now,
Kazuma.
I have one thing that I want to bounce off of this, by the way. I want you two to realize there were 3 people that went to Britain at the time. Kazuma's father, Sasato's father. The last one's probably going to be a father figure of some kind
No,
to
we already
another
know who it was.
character.
It was
You already know who it
Jigoku.
was. It's-
Jigoku.
Yeah,
The
Jigoku,
the judge. The
Oh,
judge from
yeah.
Japan.
Unless we're gonna have like a surprise plot twist. Oh yeah, like, he's like,
Yes, Ryunosuke, I am your father.
I highly doubt that. I highly
that would
doubt
be kind
that.
of funny though.
Yeah, that would be, but I highly
It
doubt
would
it.
be funny. I want to believe that it's going to be someone's father again because it's just, you know, it makes too much sense to have 2 of the 3 be like the father of an important
Nah.
character.
I'm still a virgin.
Now that I think about it, why did Kazuma slash the waxwork model of his father?
I hate my dad. He left for the milk.
No.
It could be.
It also could just be the bad person that he became.
Yeah, having a vengeance for a person is actually being bad.
Or
because like
bullshit theory. What if Kazuma believes his father is innocent and that image of his father as he was there is false to him?
Maybe. I think
Time
to
will
me
tell.
the most likely thing is that like I kind of like the idea of him just despising
Yeah, it also
his
takes
father.
away. It also takes away a little bit from Van Zeeks and his characterization.
Another
If
thing
he's
there as
innocent.
yeah. Another thing as well is that like he acted aggressively when he saw it. Like when he
That
realized,
could be that
oh
could
shit,
be
that's my
chalked up
father.
to. It could be chalked up to like again he's mad at the idea of his father being a convicted criminal.
This is true as well. Yeah.
What were you
Personally,
saying?
I want to
Winston?
believe that Kazuma's father is just a bad person because
Same.
it allows for Kazuma to like, oh, he's wanting to like, be a defense lawyer now more than ever because to right the wrongs of the Asogi clan.
But right now
Yes.
he's a prosecutor technically.
That probably was because amnesia.
Mm-hmm.
I know
Knife.
I want to catch people, but in like what way am I going to do it?
But the
The
way he
fun
left
thing I
Susato
think
and
is
Ryunosuke so suddenly like that.
I think it might be because he's realized that he's kind of trapped in a situation.
Yeah,
Because, like, unfortunately, there's no way he can really get out of this. Like, what's he gonna do? Go to the Lord Chief Justice and be like, hey, I'm back. I've got my memory. I want to go back to Japan now.
I don't like it here. Please take me home. Oh God, if there's a scene between Strongheart and Kazuma, that's gonna be so hard for me to do.
Oh god.
know
'Cause
it
they have
is.
similar voices.
I gotta like do the high.
I've noticed this since episode 3.
I didn't know what to give him.
How long have
Yeah.
we been talking about this case? 17
I don't
minutes.
know. Yeah, we've been going on for too long. We need to stop.
Yeah.
This has already been a 4-hour recording.
Yeah.
I have a song to finish writing, and I have I have a food to go get.
Yeah.
You know what?
Well,
Fair
thanks for watching. Whoever decided to watch this monster of a video.
Our
Good
sincere
fucking luck.
apologies for making it so long, except
Since-
not really.
Since I'm in the past, talking to someone in the future, good luck sitting through it.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Bye-bye,
Well, I mean,
boy.
you're telling someone that already sat through it. Anyways, bye.
That's the thought that
Boy.
counts.
Say boy, Weston. Say boy. Say boy. Say boy.
Actually, I'm the audience's father.